Good evening. We are back in EU5 doing our cool-ass Tairona run. Yesterday, we started a new run going full Tryhard. And then we screwed it up. We created a vassal before researching taxes, which is a really bad idea. We learnt that lesson yesterday. Don't do that. Because if they don't have taxes, you get barely any money off them. So, we ended up starting again, like halfway through the stream. And now, we're doing real well. Real well. Hello, Viper. You're finally caught up. Nice, man. It's going pretty well, eh? It's going pretty well. If I do say so myself. Which I do. Got decent income. Mompoj is boosting himself. These other guys kind of blow, but that's okay. They're like a work in progress. We could maybe take some of the money we get from Mompoj to help these guys out. Now, I just need to normalize. He's our ruler's younger brother, so he's probably not gonna... Well, depends how long this guy lives. Hey look, he's chieftain of everywhere. Awesome. It's all coming together, kind of. Let's check our loyalty. It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. It's funny how power relative to Overlord is in the positive for Mompoj, right? But if we actually look at Mompoj, they've got 9 tax base. We've got 2.5. So, you would think they're way stronger than us. But, I guess we've got more population. We've got more levies because we haven't given away this yet. Yeah. I don't know. I would think tax base would count for quite a lot. So what were we doing? We were settling. We were finishing settling this border, which has actually been going really quickly. Like, really quickly. I mean, it's been going the same speed as normal, but we haven't accidentally cancelled any settles. Nobody's died. So we're actually on a good pace when it comes to our settling, which is nice. The Maya have appeared, which is okay as long as they don't start settling. I'm hoping they get into a war with Yoko Tanab, and it kind of keeps them busy. Oh, never mind. He's a tributary. We could really gimp the Maya by spying on this guy and agitating for liberty. Maybe we should do that. We've got no spies. But we probably should do that. Let's get a little bit of Diplo spending. Just a little bit. Just like that much. I think agitating for liberty with these guys will be a really good idea. I don't like that he's got land down here. It implies he's settling. But I don't think he is. There's one... What the hell? We need to spy on the guy you need to agitate, or the Maya. The Maya. We'd have to spy on the Maya. But, yeah, we'd have to do it to agitate for liberty with this guy. And I think that's a good idea. Make him have a bit less income, because he's going to snowball real fast. And then that's going to help him settle. We want to slow his settling as much as we possibly can. Now, our current ruler is ass, but we're kind of in a post-ruler age. So it's fine. Mostly fine. And then this guy's going to become our new heir, and he's pretty good. So that's pretty sweet. Now, did we want to spend our money? I know I was trying to save up for towns. I'm always trying to save up for towns. I love building marketplaces as well. Let's build a marketplace, eh? If we look at our income that we're getting from our vassals, look how much we're getting off Mompoj. It's crazy. God, I'm so glad that we started again. It's insane. Mompoj making bank. That's what a little bit of investment in Mompoj does, eh? Oh, yes. Free piece of art. Nice. All these arts really do stack up. They really, really do stack up for institution growth. Which is pretty cool. Right, let's spy on the Maya. Oh, he gave that land away to Yoko Tanab. That's right. If they take land, but it's not connected to their territory, they just give it to a tributary. It's an exceptionally useful thing that you can totally abuse. Also, look, he can get 12 lumber there. That's crazy. Anyway, let's spy on this chode. Fund farming estates is good. Promote state religion is good. Let's fund farming estates. Hope that it passes. Be pretty sweet if it did. We've got 3 years till Caracas is done. Cool. He's building more maize. That's pretty awesome. He's actually got pretty good control there, considering it's only got 5. Interesting. I guess that's because satisfaction-wise, doesn't he get a... I'm pretty sure because of the difficulty level, he gets a massive buff to his satisfaction. Pretty sure. It's like a hidden buff. It's in the estates. He gets plus 25% estate satisfaction. Is that not insane? And then that propagates through. And that's why he has reasonable control, even in places with no proximity, you know? We would have like 14 control here. It's kind of crazy that he gets 30. It's kind of crazy. Do we want to spend our gold? I think we've built all the markets we can build. Oh no, let's get another. Then we've maxed out on markets, which are less important currently because our crown power sucks ass. But they will be important. They will be important for institution growth. Need paper, huh? Why do we need paper? Why do we need paper? Oh, markets need paper. Okay, cool. No, I'm saving our money, just for a little bit. People are getting loyal. That's nice. Another idiot. We're having so many idiot kids. Like, so many. Did I put colonize in the research queue? Did I? No, but we're almost done with our research queue. And then I think we'll take that. We might even get the cultural acceptance, you know. But it's not important. We should probably get road building, mining law. We are going to want colonizing, though. I do see what you're saying. Although we might not care about it until post-plague, eh? Because the plague murders all these guys, making it really easy to colonize. Although I guess we could use it to colonize, like, this little place. And no, that's pretty much it. You really want to do it post-plague, so it goes faster. Our beeswax is no longer profitable, huh? Okay. Cool. We're actually getting quite a lot of market stuff. It's crazy that we're getting so little trade income from it. I think we might need to build some buildings in our land just to increase needs. I think currently trade isn't worth anything because we barely have any needs. Take the research. So we might actually need to spend on our infrastructure a bit. We probably could, yeah. Bring that down a bit. Bring that down a bit. Bring that down a bit. Is there anything we're not trading that is worth trading? Amber. Let's add in a little bit of amber. Automation sucking as always, yeah. Yeah. But once you've got, like, we've got what? Like 9 trade capacity. It's a lot more annoying to manually do it. Because you can't just increase the amount you're importing. Not really. What is that? Incense. Where the hell are we getting incense from? I'm just going to let it do its thing. It's fine. Even though it is sucking. Yeah. Okay, good. Settlement done. We just got 2 more to go. Cool. Has our heir come of age? Yes. Okay, good. Let's create a subject in Nergua. And we'll put the heir in charge. Cool. He was our kid, right? Yes. Good. Did I seed Nergua? No, I didn't. Okay, let's give them some fruit. And as always, let's enforce culture. Cool. And then I think we just keep pushing. Keep pushing to fill this in. Awesome. We're missing maize. He's actually building like a ton of maize. So you would hope that we weren't missing it. Good. He really is starting to snowball. It's awesome. No, our mine guy got seen. Isn't Agitate for Liberty pretty cheap? I feel like it is. 30. Ah. Okay. In a year, I need to remember to set the spy network up again. The odds of that happening are pretty low. But I'll do my best. And why was I spying on this guy? Oh, right, we were gonna get the Andes. Cool. Nice. Subject income. Happy days. I am curious if it actually takes the income off him. Look at our shitty trade income. It's really garbage. I guess it's mostly because of the crown power, to be fair. That's the price we pay for the post-crown power era and having like the worst chieftain of all time. Can I look at the manage subject screen? Yeah, man. Look at Mompoj. He's making us bank. He's also he's increased his tax base by 33% since the start of the stream. That's pretty crazy. He's increased his tax base by 33% in like the last 10 minutes. Sinu are surprisingly not giving us much cash. Does it show the bonus there? No, it just says base cost. Oh wait, there you go. Then the base cost is multiplied by 1.02. But we don't know if it takes the money from them or if it just materializes that extra cash. I think it probably takes it from them. What I don't get is why... No, maybe that does add up. Yeah, it probably does. So we need to help Sinu to snowball. That's what we need to do. I did build him that clay. No, I'm gonna let Sinu kind of do his own thing. I'm wondering if we should... Well, we should save up for towns, is what we should do. But that might actually be inefficient, right? Crown power is a factor in low trade income, but it looks like the market in general isn't doing well. Yeah. Should we build a tannery? I want to build stuff that's gonna make the market more, like, need more goods from abroad, so lumber isn't one. Although I do kind of want a carpenter's guild. Let's build one. And when this guy dies, our crown power should actually improve quite a bit. All these migratory tribes have got amazing trade advantage. I don't know what this trade focus means. It must be a migratory tribe thing. Maybe he's got trade focus as well. What does that even mean? What the hell does trade focus mean? Trade focus, trade focus. Trade focus. If you're not mistaken, when I made my second marketplace, I had more than 4 gold profit in total. Yeah. I need to know what this trade focus means. Isn't focus that choice you make at the start of the age? If it was, though, then I picked the trade one. I will look it up, but I don't think it'll appear. No. What the crap is trade focus? Because Mompoj is doing it, so it can't be tribal only. Trade focus, trade focus. Look at all pages. No. Search focus. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, maybe it's a reform. No, because if it was, we'd have it, right? Is it a law? I don't think so. I don't know. I really don't know what it is. Trade focus. This game is so cryptic. Yeah, man. It really is. Need one good event. Also, spy on the Maya. I totally forgot. No, we lost most of our spy power. Okay, so it needs to hit 30. I think it's their crazy trade focus that's screwing the market. I can feel it in my bones. Sweet ass mining law. I always go burger controlled. And I think it's the right call. Free subjects versus serfdom. I do like monthly prosperity. But I do like 20% extra maximum tax. I'm actually going to go nobility. So if you look at our values, we want this to be in the center, and it's currently moving over towards plutocracy. So that brings it a little bit back to the center. And there was another thing it did as well. What was it? Oh, yeah. Moves us towards traditional, which we want, instead of capital. So that's pretty cool as well. I mean, it's still moving this way, but very slowly. So that's fine. Now, research. Research. We should get the literacy. We know these help with a bunch of stuff, right? We should probably get that maritime trade advantage. Is there anything else we should probably get? Yes, we should get mining silver and gold. And Diplo capacity. And I guess then we can come over here. Get culture capacity. Get colonize. Get library. Get paper. That'll do for now. Yeah. We've still got like 60 years till we'll want to colonize, but might as well get it. Trade focus. Trade focus. Trade focus. Trade focus. We should request... We should do this market access preference. I think. Tairona gains 20% market attraction in Mompoj. Thing is, I'm pretty sure they're maxed out on market attraction. I guess we'd want to do that with far away vassals. You know, not worrying about tribal cohesion is so nice. It's really, really nice. Because there's a bunch of events where you get negative tribal cohesion. And I'm always like, oh, if I pick this, then we're going to have lower income for 10 months whilst it rebuilds tribal cohesion. If you just accept that it's at 0, it's actually pretty good. It does mean we're missing out on a little bit of tax, but I mean, we're barely making anything from tax anyway, so who cares, eh? Let's spy, lest I forget. I'm actually going to swap back to admin. I should have a look at the bonuses, actually. Okay, so you get cabinet bonus. The one we care about most there is actually military. Get crown power, building proximity. For Diplo, you get estates happier, loyalty, diplomatic capacity. And then military, you just get military stuff. Need sand, huh? Our sand guy is not working because we don't have any tools. I think we need to build a second tools guild. Cool. I would have expected these guys to start building tools guilds, but... Okay, she doesn't get to get married. We can build some tools for now, I suppose. Right, when Maya hits 30... It'd be nice if we could set up alerts for stuff like that. Like, alert me when Maya hits 30. That'd be nice. Did I seed Nergua? I did. Yeah. Good. Good. I wish Mompoj had built his town. Then we could build that trade building in his land. That'd be pretty cool. We really need towns. We really need towns. Because towns will let us get more markets. Whoops. Whoa. Towns will get us more markets, which will actually increase our trade advantage. The fishing villages give you trade advantage. No. They give you trade capacity, but not advantage. I see. Gonna take the money, even though it's not much. I don't know why this suddenly happens. This is really weird. Suddenly, we're massively over the limit. The only thing I can think of that would cause that is if one of these guys changed to a monarchy. It's got... Oh no, it's trade, right? It's trade. Trade causes it. If you've got really bad trade, like that, it really screws with your Diplo capacity. Because relative power goes off the charts. There we go. It's weird. Tends to fix itself though. So that's cool. 30. Go, go, go. They're outside our Diplo range. No! Is there anyone else who I can agitate for liberty with? Outside Diplo range. Stupid Diplo range. So I guess that spy is useless. Well, we'll keep him. We might be able to steal some tech. Such a thing is even possible. Alright, no diplomats. Okay, I guess our mine guy got seen. That's fine. Hey look, he's building his town. Cool. I wish I could build a town. He's going to start spamming markets and really take over the trade. Tairona gains 20% market attraction in Mompoj. Nah, it's just not useful, eh? It's just not useful. I really think we need to save up for the towns now. I need to go against my instincts to spend our cash. Let's do increased ties to subject, just to get a little bit more cash, temporarily. Oh good, he's making glass. Awesome. Oh, it's just so pricey, eh? Making towns. We could probably lower our stability spending. We don't really need that much stability. We could maybe lower our Diplo spending, but let's not do that. And we're saving up for a town. The time has come. Although we are going to have to seed any new dudes we make, which will cut into that profit, sadly. They're really starting to build stuff, eh? Loads of stuff. I'm not going to question their choices anymore. We've reached the point where it's okay. It's okay to let them do stuff. Okay, you can get married. Here, marry this lady, it's fine. It's a shame the stats of your wife don't matter. It'd be cool if you had to, like, trade off. Like, oh, she's got a really good admin stat, but etc, etc, you know? Diplo income is climbing. We love to see it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop building stuff now that these guys are building stuff. The only thing I'd consider doing is the food RGOs, which I would definitely consider. But for now, our food's okay. Which means it should be okay for a long-ass time. Nice. Right, just one more settlement to go. I didn't seed this guy. Gonna seed him with... livestock, probably. And here, have we given our wife? Let's give our wife one. Cool. And let's settle our final province on this area. Awesome. That's going to be pretty sick. We might want to swap out agricultural cultivation at some point to get that increased diplo capacity. See that place as well, so I don't forget. Yeah, we could do. We could do. I'm not gonna forget. I'd really want to save up for a town. Who boy do I want to save up for a town? I hate this guy. I hate him so much. With his shitty automated trades. I'm going to try and improve our market situation. Instead of doing those automated shit. I'm at least going to put a little bit more of it under our control. Need to see that place before I build a town anyway. Yeah, probably. Probably. Almost certainly. But you never know. Income is going to skyrocket over the next 10 years. Hopefully. Okay, then you can have the rest back. 1.7 gold a month, I'll make around 210 years. Yeah, but if we look at Mompoj, we look at his tax base. I think over the next 10 years it's going to climb, and everyone else's should start to climb as well. So I don't think we will make 1.7 gold a month for 10 years. I think it'll jump up. I believe. I'm a believer. See, look, it's at 3 now. Although it's probably going to drop again drastically. Maybe not, though. See, look, we're getting 3. 3, hee hee hee. What do your calculations say now, huh? Cool. At 3 a month, I'll make 360. Yeah, and that would totally be enough. I think. We've got the reduced costs. If we can just get a bit more lumber. Let's promote religion. It's gonna fail, but well, maybe it won't fail. I mean, lesson levy, that's a huge deal. Maybe it's gonna pass. And I think getting this next town is like super important. It might even be more important than 5 research progress. Nice. Look at that. Almost 10,000 people converted. Amazing. All these trades I set up are getting ruined. I'm like halfway there. Hello, camped crusader. What's cooking? Our vassals' tax bases. They're what's cooking. Look at it climb. It's awesome. You know, it'd be really nice to get cities before the plagues hit. I don't think that's going to happen though. Mompoj is definitely cooking. Cook the books. Yeah. Do 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 do. We just need like 100 more gold. Good, he's building more maize. Building more fishing villages, which I don't appreciate. Wish everyone else was snowballing as much as Mompoj is. To be fair, I helped Mompoj out a lot. Haven't really been helping everyone else as much. But I'm not willing to help them yet. Towns are the priority. Ba da dee dum dee dum dee da dee dee da. This is the dawning of the age of discovery. For discovery, I can't remember which one I take. Is there any subject loyalty? This one's kind of trash. This one's kind of trash. I think we go military, right? In this one? Pretty sure we go military in this one. For the galley power. Oh yes, our chief died. Yes! Praise the Lord. At 2.5 gold a month, I'll get 100 gold in 3.5 years. Yeah, but it's not really going to pan out that way. Think about how much gold we've made from events so far. We've made loads of gold from events. It all adds up. And we only need... like 100 more gold. We need 100 more gold. And we've got 5 years left on settling. Camped Crusader says, isn't the current meta to always go admin as long as you're not a horde? I mean this with the greatest respect that I can possibly muster. But, fuck the current meta. I couldn't give two shits what the current meta is. Meta equals brain dead. What I've been doing is many runs, iterating upon it, and, you know, coming up with my own strategies, which have worked really well. Really, really well. We've made it up to being the 39th biggest power, which is braggable, I think. And, yeah, F the current meta. Because why is the current meta that? If I had to guess, it's because, oh, crown power, it's so super important. Crown power to get your taxes. Crown power. Fuck crown power. That's my philosophy. My current meta, which is all that matters, is only keep one province for ourselves and turn everyone else into vassals and get income that way. That's my current meta. And you know what? It works pretty damn well. As you can see by the fact that we're making bank. I took diplomacy there just to spite you, Camped Crusader. It was literally just to spite you. Just to spit on the idea of a current meta. Hey look, we're up to 4 gold. See, Viper? The 1.7 projection. It wasn't a viable projection. We're probably going to want this guy to die, so let's put him on the council. I'm going back to admin. I've done my spiteful diplomacy now. Does he have a wife? Yeah, 2 wives. Good. Oh, yes. Some free art. That's really going to help institution spread. That's not really, but it is going to help. Just need another couple of months and we can get our town. Yes. Awesome. Let's increase ties to subject. Make a bit of extra cash for 6 months. Maybe it'll even pass. I mean, it doesn't really matter if it does pass, but I guess it'd be alright. Also, I think I'm going to seed this guy's copper mines. We couldn't do it before because we didn't have the research. But I think it's worth doing. Nice. I also wanted to build, his town's done now, right? Yeah. So I wanted to build a... It's not the overseas trading post, it's not the mission, it's not the embassy. What is it? Trade office. Can't afford it. Boo. Let's give it a month. 2 months. Nice. That'll theoretically help. Good, nobody's settling yet. Good, good. Let's build our marketplaces. We've got to get that trade advantage back. Nice. Uh, 12 gold for 0.5 development. Yeah, go on then. Still a good deal. Still a good deal. I think we need to make food. Soon we can make this silver. That's going to be useful, vaguely. Hey look, he's already got a town. What the hell, man? How did he afford that? settlement's almost done. So actually we need to save this money to seed. Nice. Right, now we can start settling this way. Oh, look, the Maya. Oh. Screw you, Maya. Okay. We need to settle over here. Okay, Mr. Crusader, you enjoy your meal. We don't want to give this to the heir. We want to give it to... We've already given our wife one. We need to give it to an old lady of our dynasty who has no kids. No! Did you just come of age? Oh, you son of a bitch. I would have given it to him. That's alright. We'll give him the next one. He can marry... just anyone, really. And then this place, we need to enforce culture. Seed him, lest I forget. All his stuff kind of sucks ass. I guess fiber crops will be useful. Yeah. Cool. Muy cool. Let's just hope the Maya focus on settling here and they don't jump down here. Although there's definite pros to them jumping down here. If they do it, it's not the end of the world. As long as the Spanish don't get there. We could probably con the Maya out of a bunch of cash. I wonder if the Maya would sell us that territory. No. Yeah, fair enough. It's worth trying. Let's build market, say. Good. Good. Next we build our silver mine. We should probably save up for another town. But I want this silver mine. Just one of them. Free town? Okay, we're going to try for the free town. can't do that. We'll just have to hope. Okay. Okay. It might actually pass. Let's not get our hopes too high, but it might pass. The AI is doing something very sneaky here. It's intentionally ruining all my trades. You see, I had my dice set up and they were making us money. So he massively increased the die export so that it'd lose money. And then I cancel it. The automation goes to him, and then he'll cancel this trade immediately. See that? What a bastard. He's gradually siphoning away my trades. Sneaky devil. Yes, Freetown, let's go. Oh, that's 400 gold saved. Awesome. I'm going to build one legume. Now that we've got our mines, minting should have become more profitable. Ever so slightly. Tell you, this post-tribal cohesion era is great. Really, really great. Okay, I think here we want to export ban. I'm a big fan of the export ban. Well, no. Let's go regulated export. I think export ban's good if you have a lot of land, so that minting is worth more. Whereas because we're staying small now, I think trade efficiency is better. You can get married. You'd be a really good heir. Oh, look, we can embrace legalism. Do we want to do it now? Probably not. Probably not. I think we can hold off. Although I do want another reform. I don't think it's vital though. Not currently. Let's just get more markets. We should build temples in these two places as well. Get that control up. We really want libraries. We haven't actually researched them yet. God, I hope we don't get wiped out by the plague this time. It's going to be like uber tempting to keep our borders closed for like the entire time that the plague exists. It's going to be very tempting. I think we get our markets and then we save up for another town. Groovy. No, but the current meta isn't to turn everywhere into a town and spam markets. Maybe it is. Who knows? Certainly should be. Then we don't have to worry about legalism until we've done the rest of our research. We're just going to take the diplomatic capacity one, which we don't actually need yet. So it's fine. Ooh, he's building another town. Ah, but it's not on the coast. What a bell end. Wish that was on the coast. Let's promote religion. I want to believe. Sorry, Tairona. Can't do it. No. It's going to fail. Which doesn't actually matter that much. Very cool. Sort of. Cool. Temples. Do we actually care about temples? Yeah, I guess we do. And then we'll save up for a town. Did I seed this guy? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. I seeded him too. Cool. Uh-oh. Okay, we need to get some food in Magdalena. I guess we can temporarily allow some food spending. Border controls, huh? I never like to set this one. Not really. Let's get that fruit, I suppose. We should get these legumes as well. Good old legumes. Oh, Maya. You're such turds. At least they're not actually expanding. Okay. I think I'm going to save up for a town now. I think the time has come. Cool. Well, we need to seed this, actually. Where's his capital? Here. Cool. Oh, he's in a different market. That's what makes this guy annoying. He's in the stupid Chunsua market. Actually makes it really annoying to make a tax base over here. Chunsua market sucks ass. But we'll vassalize him. Give it to our heir. How old are we? 50. Yeah. Give it to our heir. Awesome. Enforce culture. Right. We need to grab this coast before the douchebag shows up. The Maya. Because he will actually start settling again at some point. Once he gets those tools. I'd really love to build one of these for him. This one. That one's still in our market, so that works well. Wonder if I can try and get market attraction. I think that'd be the trick. At least temporarily. Now we save up for a town. I swear. Also, we need libraries relatively quickly. I think the towns are more important. Sort of. The turds are going to start showing up in like 30 years. And the plague is going to start showing up relatively soon. Depending whether Portugal exists. I guess we can hope that Portugal got nuked. Let's go with develop the interior. If it fails, we get land. We get navy, rather. Value. Which is good. Hello, John. Can you form any countries with the nation I'm playing as? No. No. There's no, like, special option like there is in the Andes. In the Andes, you have, like, form the Inca or whatever. But no, it's Tairona, there isn't. They're an anomaly. Tairona are really an anomaly. They're their own culture group. They're literally their own culture group. Which kind of blows. Makes it a real pain in the ass to try and tolerate people's cultures. It's hyper expensive, look. Because there's no culture group. In fact, all these guys are their own culture groups. They really don't want Tairona to succeed. But you know, that's what makes it so cool. That's what makes it so satisfying when it does succeed. He's building a third town. Oh, he's such a show-off. He's totally spamming towns. That town's good, though. I'm glad he's building that. Yeah, I'll save this merchant. Sure. Good. He's starting to make paper. I didn't want to have to do that. Well, sometime I play as a country that can form the Inca. I did. I did an Andes run. I did a few Andes runs. But I never formed the Inca. because it forces you to convert to a monarchy, which is BS. I like being a tribe. I don't want to convert to a monarchy. I think tribes are pretty OP. But I did do some Andes runs. Managed to take over the whole place. But I didn't convert to the Inca just because I didn't want to be a monarchy. His towns are done. It's awfully tempting to build trade offices. Sure is tempting. I think we hold off. I really want these towns. I think they're more viable. Plus we need the libraries. I mean, it's awfully tempting to build the libraries now. But let's stick to the plan. I'm taking the money. The research is better, but what can I say? I want the money. Gradually ceding control of the market to this guy. Right, we can almost afford it, eh? Get some more lumber. It'll make the town cheaper. I never researched roads, eh? I just never bothered. I think it's the right call. We'll need to get legalism soon. Good. Let's do it. Could have reduced the price of that a bit more, but it's fine. We really are going to have to make more food at some point. What's he building? Stockades. Yeah. Cool. The Maya's settling is still... Did they give up on it? No. But it's still stalled, so that's good. Okay, I think it's time to embrace legalism. Cool. Now we can get an extra reform. will temporarily boost stability spending. Just to get ourselves out of this hole. Stability hole. Freetown? Oh, this would be sick. Murray? No, I don't care about a town in Murray. Look, it would really help our vassal. It would really help our vassal. Yeah, go on then. Let's see if we can get it to pass. Okay, I'm not spending gold on making it pass. Our vassals can build their own damn towns. Really pretty deep in this stability hole. It's not good. Need to be out of it when the plague arrives, so I think we need to crank that up. It's costly, but I think it has to be done. Keep spamming markets. Chief died, huh? Cool. Look how many places he's chieftain of now. Pretty much everywhere. We will want to stop doing that at some point. Do his kids suck ass? Maybe. Okay, that's fine. Our income took a giga hit. Nope, can't marry our daughter, sorry. I really want to save it for another town, but... well... with our income being tanked, it's a lot less viable, isn't it? Right, next reform is... I mean, loyalty of subjects is nice. We don't really need it yet. Diplomatic capacity is nice. We don't really need it yet. Universal serfdom is nice. But we're in the post-Crown Power era, so I think we should take... Let's just go with fixed vassal. It's fine. And then research. I don't think there's any research left that we care about, really. So let's get roads. Let's get... No, we'll leave that. Let's get weapons. No. Let's get cost of purchasing food. None of that really matters. None of this really matters. So I guess we just start researching whatever now. Sure. We've researched everything we care about. I really hope Portugal don't show up. It's really nice when they don't show up. It's really, really nice. Yeah, I'll set some people on fire for stability. What a great deal. Once we're above 7 stability, I can reduce stability spend. You know, I keep saying we're in the post-Crown Power era, but dynamic decisions exclusively based on Crown Power, so it's very hard to get out of that mindset. Okay, let's lower stability spending. Can probably lower Diplo spending. Fine. And we can get a tiny bit more minting. Not that it really matters. Cool. Why is our economy tanked so hard? Food, buildings. Food and buildings. Okay, we have a new heir. Is that our son? Yes, and he's amazing. And this guy's going to die pretty early because he's indulgent. Awesome. So we can make him rule the next place we create in a year and a half. That would be pretty rad. We should probably marry him off. Groovy. Well, let's take a moment to look at our subjects. How are they doing? Mompoj is kicking ass. Sinu is starting to kick ass. Everywhere else is kind of garbage. I think that's okay. We could probably invest in everyone else. It'd almost certainly be worthwhile, but can't be arsed, eh? We need to invest in ourselves when these institutions arrive. I'm really worried about the plague. The problem with the vassal strat is when the plague arrives, they don't close their borders. That's the one problem with the vassal strat. They don't close their borders, so they all end up dying, and it's much harder to keep it out of your realm because you end up surrounded by it. However, we are kind of in a post-population age as well, so maybe it's okay. As long as we don't get that shitty thing where the plague never ends. That's what happened in our last good run. The plague just never ended. So we got negative events forever. It was brutal. Let's try and expand forest. It's probably going to fail, but who cares, eh? Certainly not going to pay to have it succeed. We need to buy more towns. One day, I will let tribal cohesion go up. But it really doesn't matter. It's like the most pointless stat of all time. Nice. Good, good. We need to seed this guy, which we can't afford to do. And we need to settle. Keep pulling down here. Last time I tried settling up here, but it doesn't work. Not really. You can't settle enough of it before New Spain show up. It's a shame. Let's make our vassal. We can use our heir for that. Good. Immediately ruin his loyalty. And yeah, we need to cede some provinces for him. Probably the pearls. Yeah, we'll cede the pearls for him. Cool. Right, I will be right back. And then we need to focus on improving ourselves until the dudes show up. I am back. Right. This is going swimmingly. Really, really well. We just need to hope that the plague doesn't screw us. That really is the main concern. Los Plagos. It really could screw us pretty hard. More markets? Safe for a town? We need what? 3 more towns? Yeah. There's actually a reasonably strong case to be made for buffing these guys. It's probably a better investment if we care about money. Which I guess we do, because we want to build towns. Like, seeding them with one thing is good, but it takes them a while to get off the ground. With Mompoj, we seeded him with like 3 things, maybe 4. We really gave Mompoj a pretty good boost. And it's paying dividends now. Oranuku, you son of a bitch. Not enough lumber in Chunsua. Right, I'm gonna try... give him market preference. Now, hopefully... it's still Chunsua. I really thought it had moved that to be preferring us. Stupid Chunsua. We should just delete the Chunsua market. We should take over Makoita and just delete the Chunsua market. It's honestly the right call. Chunsua market is a pain in the ass. Maya are still not settling? I think they cancelled their settle. They did. Good. Good. Why did they cancel it? Who knows? These two are going to be the MVPs. It'd be nice if this guy kind of boosted himself. Now that we've built that copper for him, it should help. We built that stone for him. We built that maze for him. He should be pretty good. This guy... I should really build that maze for him. And yet, I'm not going to. What we should really do is get some more lumber on the go. For this guy. The lack of lumber is really increasing the prices for everyone. So I think giving that guy some lumber, when it eventually builds, will be pretty good. Should reduce everyone's building costs. Sponsor religious art? That would be nice. Get a bit more towards spiritual. We'll see if it passes. So another one knows where it's not the end of the world if it doesn't pass. It's pretty much always true. Yeah, we'll burn them. Nice. God, censorship is so great. Lady, lady, lady. They don't get to get married. Maybe one day if we want to, like, spam prestige. You know, if he keeps building these tools, the Mayans are going to be able to start colonizing. It's going to be a real problem. But we need tools as well, so it's fine. Oh, we're going to get hit by the plague soon. Get our last market and then save up for a town. Mm-hmm. 15 research. 10% cabinet efficiency. We really don't care about this research, but sure. Don't really care about cabinet efficiency either, so, you know. Whatever. And now that we really don't care about research, we can just tell them to research literally everything. Except Chancery. Eventually we'll get Chancery just because it'll be the last... I guess we care about institution growth. It'll be the last thing left. And we're not going to have our institutions in time, so we will end up researching Chancery, even though we can't use it. It's not a huge deal. All this stuff doesn't really matter. Like, oh, 10% less time to expand our raw materials. In the big picture, like, who cares, man? Like, oh, it's going to take 10 less days or something. Wow, brilliant. It's like the most pointless buffs ever. Although I guess for late game stuff, it's okay. Like, the construction speed is quite good. The road building speed is quite good. Because otherwise roads end up taking like 10 years. But in the early game, they're the most pointless buffs of all time. There we go. Just research everything. Cool. Hey look, he's building libraries. You sly dog. I want to build libraries. Can we get 25 prestige? This is the question. Maybe by marrying off those ladies. If we can, we could become a duchy. We should try for it. Thing is, you don't get prestige for, like, these marriages, eh? Hang on, that's us. Maybe some of our younger kids? No, nobody's up for it. Poop. Well, maybe we'll get some good prestige events. That's like our only hope. The save for the towns. We're getting like 4 gold off Mompoj. These are starting to climb, which is nice. Seeding is taking effect. Happy days. Whew. Yeah, we're never gonna hit 25 prestige. Pipe dream. Best way to do it would be to start a war with someone and to put our chief in charge of the army and then just not end the war. That'd be the way to do it. Cool, look, he's spamming libraries. He's got the same idea I have. Spam towns, spam libraries. I don't know why he's building that in his capital. It's like the most pointless thing ever. You get +5 control, but you always have 100% control in your capital, so... I guess he's doing it for the unrest? Yeah, maybe. Look at that sweet income climbing. How much? Pricey because of a lack of goods. That sure is unfortunate. I mean, we could get that guy some more stone. It lies about the price. Sometimes. I think we might just have to pay the inflated prices for those towns. We're going to have to spend way too much to lower the cost. Let's promote state religion. But I don't want to pay the inflated price. Wow, they really want me to fork out the cash to make this pass, eh? Fine. Yes, our chief died. Let's go. Okay, dude. Don't suck ass. He's pretty good. Hopefully he gets a good second trait. This is the other advantage of making your heir rule one of these places. He comes preloaded with traits. It's really good. I was gonna do something. Not sure what I was gonna do. I think I was gonna extend our stone mining. I'm loath to do it. God, this guy's had loads of kids. What the hell? I am loath to improve this. But let's do it. Problem is, people are making tools, and the only thing we can make tools out of at the moment is stone, which is stopping us from making masonry, which is increasing the cost of shiz. Nice. He doesn't have an heir, right? No, but he does have a wife. Okay. Cool. Let's settle. Looks like we might be okay. We might be able to lock all this down in time. Right, let's make our wife be the ruler of this place. It means it'll pass on to our heir when she dies. Yeah. Cool. Whew. I don't care about Kuruman, I'll get in development. You're the heir, huh? Well, that's a shame. Shame for you. He's not going to be here for long, hopefully. We need to seed this guy. He's not going to get much seeding. guy's building a slave market. What a waste of time. Unless he knows something we don't. $450. What a sick joke. We could spam even more stone. I just don't think it's worth it. We'd really be better off giving this guy the lumber and this guy the stone. But still, I don't really want to pay it. Not yet. We need towns. Even if they are overpriced. And I guess the only library we need right now is Tairona. At least at first. Like, the priority is get as much trade capacity as possible without resorting to fishing villages. Get as much trade capacity as possible. Then we can really increase institution growth via trade. And then we want a library here for even more institution growth. And that's why the art is important, because the art gives institution growth as well. And so we really want to do that by the time the douchebags show up. We had a weird run once where they didn't show up until like 15:30 or something. It was really late. I don't think I'd want that. It was nice though. It was nice. Maybe we would want that. It'd give us time to settle this as well. Sort of. Right, time to spam more markets. Although I think I didn't give him much population. No. No. We need a town in Sikarati. Should still get a decent amount, though. 2. Well, whatever. Idiot child. That's fine, I don't think they're going to be the heir. He's building roads, that's good. Marriage union with Choco. Oh, that's because that's our wife, eh? That's fine. It takes a while to kick in. New game. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we ran into a few issues that caused us to restart, but this restart is pretty godly. As long as the plague doesn't screw us too hard. And we don't get that infinite plague bug. Then yeah, this one is pretty sick. Let's develop the interior. Plague in South America, yeah, I know, shocking, innit? It's a real shame. I'm actually not doing that event. You know, the event that converts people. We don't need them converted. No, our heir died. Oh wait, that's our younger brother. Oh, happy days. Good. Get him out the way. I'm going to give him some clay. And some cotton. It must use the trade winds, yeah, man. Maximum RGO size in rural is pointless. Because we're going to make everywhere urban. And the hope is that these chodes start snowballing. Oronuku's really not gonna. He does have a few people working now. Not enough though. And I can't make this maze because of stupid Chunsua. It's brutal. So I think Oronuku is always going to be kind of a failed vassal. For a while at least, until the dudes show up. Then he can start buying stuff off them, I guess. Let me save up for another town. Cool. We really screwed over the nobles with their crown power, eh? They used to have loads of it. But we shafted them somewhat by moving away from aristocracy, which really does shaft them. It's the perfect crime. Is this our child? Yes, good. That means we can give him the next place that we settle. That'll be way cool. Sorry, chieftains. Can't do it. No land rights for you. The burghers are starting to get pretty powerful, which is good. Makes it more likely that we'll get free towns. Although, we've almost bought all our towns, so it's a bit late. Oh, I know what I should build. Did that guy seriously immediately die? Great. Right, nobles, you can have a bit of power. I was building trade offices. Yeah, now we're talking. Get even more trade. You know, it might be worth when the douchebags show up. It might be worth befriending them so that we can build trade offices in their land. That'd be pretty cool. It's so crazy it just might work. You can have a wife, sure. We are supposed to be building libraries, but there's not a massive rush on that. If I go here, I'd be able to see when the plague's about to arrive, eh? The Great Pestilence. Oh yes, he's building another town, but it's not on the river. It's a shame. Look at our money climb. Look how little money we're making off trade. Ooh. I still want to build them though. Right, now we'll save our money for another town. You can have a wife, sure. We should really invest in our vassals. But currently I'm on that institution grind. Freetown? No Freetown. I don't really want the silver mines expanding. Lumber though. Wouldn't mind that. Ah, the joy of having no tribal cohesion. It really is the good life. Almost passed. Nice. I like this pre-colonial phase. Everything's predictable. You know? You can just have happy days expanding. Sure, you can have a wife. I did send a young person, right? Yes, good. Need maize, huh? I'll give him that. I just want to help them a little bit. They're not expanding as fast as I would like. I expect the plague to arrive, like, right now, basically. And if it doesn't, that means Portugal's been delayed. Stupid Maya. Can I build any more markets? You gotta check every so often because of population growth. Wow, we've had a lot of suns. A lot of suns. What the hell, man? At least it's not like Crusader Kings, where it'd be like, your land gets split between your sons. That was the worst shit ever. How's our religious conversion coming along? Pretty well. Good. Awesome. We could tolerate a type of people, technically. Do we want to do it? Who would we tolerate, though? Nah, fuck them. I know that's somewhat suboptimal, not tolerating anyone. But on the flip side, I don't care. Another son. Wow, this guy's dog shit, eh? He's building markets. Now, I don't know if that's good or bad, because if he uses his market stuff to buy stuff from Castile, the question becomes, does that give us institution growth? I feel like the answer's no. Even though it totally should. But I think it doesn't. Right, the race is on to settle this before Castile comes down here. Oh, fuck. Close the borders, close the borders! Boost stability spending. Panic. Okay, Tairona. Also, I think that means Portugal didn't settle, right? Otherwise it would have come up here. Tairona, you need to hold them off. Hold off the disease. Attaboy. I'm not going to lower the borders yet. I refuse. You know, keeping the borders closed is a pretty good way to get crown power. Oh shit, here it comes. Keep those borders closed. We need it to vanish. It's going to devastate our vassals. But that's not really our problem. No, it made it in, even with the borders closed. Go away. Shoo. What is the point in the borders closed event if it doesn't even stop it getting in? I mean, I'm just saying. What is the point? Please go away. Last time we lost, like, so much of our population. You got no idea how much of our population we lost. This time we're losing some, but not as much. But last time we got hit by a double whammy. Last time we got hit by the Great Pestilence and smallpox at the same time. It was brutal. Okay, we need to wait for it to die everywhere before we open the borders again. And I do mean everywhere. Not just our land, but Castile and here as well. We need it completely dead. And then we might get hit by it anyway, because you just never know, eh? You never know. It could return. Get out of here, you stupid pestilence. I would like a free city. Not in Kaloto, though. I would like farms. Whew. I want to believe. Go away, pestilence. Stressful, man. Also, we need to make sure... we need to do this. It's very important. Because the Great Pestilence situation disappeared. And if it never comes back, we've got no way of reopening the borders. So the way you get it to come back is reload the game. It's not there. Well, this could be mighty interesting. Look, I'll be honest, I really expected the Great Pestilence to show up there. Why do we have no policy for air religion? Because our chieftain is not Taironan. So we need the event to make him swap his religion. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. I'm a little worried. I don't think there's any way to get the Great Pestilence scenario back. I've never found a way. Like, there should be a situations tab, right? But I've never seen one. You'd really think there would be one. This might be a problem if we can never reopen our borders. This might be a little bit of a problem. No laws available. Look, game. You and I both know that's not true. There we go. No, it's not these border controls. It's a special one. No contact with outsiders. How do I cancel this? Great Pestilence is really supposed to be there as an option. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. Let me open my borders, please. Normally it sticks around, even when the pestilence doesn't exist anymore. Normally it sticks around for a while, and I get pissed off at it for keeping on giving us negative events. So we lost a lot of population, but most of the population that we lost was actually down here. So it's fine. It was like these guys, I think. Bunch of these dudes died. It says we lost 200k, but we lost like 50k. 60k. Yeah, there's no way we lost 200k. There's no way. You know, if we can't open our borders again, this is going to be a real problem. We're never going to be able to do any diplomacy. Please come back. I swear, like, reloading usually brings it back. We need it. We really need it. We need to be able to open our damn borders again. Because otherwise we can never declare war on anyone, ever again. We can never do anything with anyone. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Why is it that every run has a curse of some sort? They always have a curse. I'm gonna have to pop to Google. It sure is looking like there's no way. EU5. See active scenarios. Because it's definitely still active. Well, I shouldn't say definitely, but I'm pretty sure it's still active. This is really going to royally suck if we can't reopen the borders. Just let me cancel this. Look, just put like a right click on this that's like, cancel. The only thing that's going to kill us is those monthly diplomats, -3. Because we're going to spend the diplomats we've got. And then never going to be able to talk to anyone ever again. Which I understand, like that's the whole closed border thing. And that's pretty cool. But I sure would like to reopen the borders. Like even if we turn up Diplo spending all the way, it still doesn't help. We need to be able to open the damn borders again. I mean, I guess we'll live with it for now, but it's going to mean we can't annex our vassals. It's going to mean we can't enforce culture, which doesn't actually matter that much anymore. We've done it with everyone we wanted to. It's going to be pretty sketchy, basically. Not being able to declare war is going to be the big one. I guess the hope is that when the situation ends, it gets rid of that closed borders thing. That's like the only hope there is. Or that it comes back. Well, it is what it is. Let's keep going. Maybe it will auto get rid of it once once the situation ends. We know the situation hasn't ended, otherwise there would have been a pop-up saying, "Oh, the worst of it is over, blah blah blah." But I don't see that. It hasn't happened. He's building trade offices in our land. I guess I'm okay with that. We can start settling now that the plague has ravaged everyone, eh? Yeah, cool. You know, if we settle here, it builds that iron, even though we don't have the research for it. It's actually, like, super OP. I'm gonna send people from Magdalena once. Just once. But I am gonna do it. so we can make another vassal, eh? I got distracted by the plague. Let me just verify. It's taking people from Tahami. Okay, cool. Wait, what? From Tahami to Tamako. Fair enough. Our wife died. We've given our heir one. So now we give it to an old lady with no kids. Have we got like our ruler's sister? Yeah. Let's give it to her. Cool. I really am worried about this. If we have to rely on other people declaring war on us, that's going to be pretty sketchy. Who's that? Wax Tupatek. Don't settle down here, dude. Although, it would help us have you declare war on us. So maybe... maybe you should settle down here? This is brutal. Really, really brutal. But we're not going to be declaring war for a while, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine for now. It's just going to become absolutely brutal in the future. Potentially. What's Coroni missing? Tools. I have faith that'll resolve itself. It usually does. One of our vassals usually goes, ooh, people need tools. And then they build a tool thing. We don't have to. It's pretty good. Usually. Also, I think we can lower our stability spending now. Cool. It's really weird that the Great Pestilence event disappeared so quickly. Normally it sticks around for ages. I am mildly concerned. Good. Let's take people from Tumako. Tumako. Then we'll make another vassal in Tahami. Old lady, no kids. Cool. Then we need to seed these guys, these new dudes. Where's your capital? Cool. Not enough lumber in Chunsua. God damn it. Chunsua sucks ass. Look at that marble. Oh look, he is trying to settle here. But we've already taken this. Okay. That's not really going to work out for him. Good. That means hopefully he'll be delayed on that whilst we settle this. There's really no way to seed this guy. That's fine. We need to open the borders. Sure, marry that person. At least we're not getting spammed with the negative events. I really hope that when the situation ends, it reopens our borders. We're very much reliant on that happening. We want that to go as fast as possible. Should we take over some of the market? We're not making much money off trade, eh? Well, actually, now we're making quite a bit. This lack of open borders is also going to affect our institution growth, I think. I'm so worried. I'm so worried that it's just never going to end the scenario. And we're going to have eternally closed borders. I could totally see that happening. I did always want to do a run with eternally closed borders, though. See if it impacts, like, other diseases as well. But if we can never annex anyone, that's going to be really rough. Really, really rough. Nice. Free decentralization. Free feudalism. The perfect crime. Right, we need one more town, eh? Just in Upar. Cool, a regionally well-known statue. Nice. Censorship really helps with art, which you'd think is like the opposite. You'd think no censorship would help you get art. But censorship has way more events that get you art. No censorship just gets you artists who make dog shit art, whereas the events get you great art. So, like most things in this game, you need to do the opposite of what's intuitive. It's pretty cool. Okay, he released them. That's good. Well, he ceased to exist. It's that cease to exist bug. And he ceased to exist as well. Great. That means these two provinces are going to be here for the rest of the game. It's a stupid bug. I want to open the borders. One way or another, the plague always screws you over. Either it kills all your people, or it leaves you with eternally closed borders, or it spams the event long after the plague has actually finished, and drives your stability down to like -50 over and over again. It's really rough. There has to be a way to reopen the borders. There just has to be. This doesn't make a lot of sense. Why have these guys got... Why are they 43rd in terms of score? Who even are these clowns? They've got no tax base. They're just a migratory tribe. Where are we? We're not even in the list. Okay. Fair enough. I think that ledger can't be trusted. Let's get our last town. Then we can start spamming markets. I really hope when this event ends, it opens our borders. Otherwise we're doomed. Doomed. It did say till the end of the game, though. It certainly did say until the end of the game. I think it's time to build our library. The old library-roo there. We do want more of them, but it's not massively important, really. Well, no, it is, sort of. Literacy effects. Institution growth, right? No. Okay, cool. Yeah, we need imports. We need to import iron. That's what I usually do. Spam import iron. In fact, the way you do it is you swap these to use iron instead. And then it freaks out because there is no iron. And they start trading for iron. And that will increase this. Huh? Huh? Pretty cool. So we do that everywhere. And that also frees up stone for other stuff. Cool. If you get an iron off someone, it's pretty much guaranteed they've got feudalism, right? Except for, like, this guy. Where you get iron for free, despite not having feudalism. Which is pretty cool. Uh-oh. Castile, stay away from down here, man. Castile's gonna come down here. At least we've blocked him off. He is totally gonna come down here. It's gonna suck. Gonna be paranoid about that for a long ass time. Right, let's build markets. And trade offices, if we can get any. Cool. I was going to make friends with these guys so I could build trade offices. But I can't because we've got no diplomats. Oh, that blows. That really blows. That is for sure going to be a problem. Let's build some libraries. Still increasing pretty slowly. We can force the issue. Maybe we should force the issue. Let's see. Let's steal all our trade capacity back. Just temporarily. We're going to give him control over it again, but... we want to use a bunch of it to scam... as much as we can get. So, we want Guantanamo Market, huh? So we sort by what they've got the most of. Fish. I mean, we don't really care about fish, but they do have a lot of it. So then we go fish. And we import from Guantanamo. Maybe not that much fish, eh? Maybe not that much. We lose 11 gold per trade capacity on the fish. So if I do this... that doesn't even make sense. Okay. Let's get rid of the old fish, eh? Or at least lower it. Let's lower it down to like... I don't know, 5? 5 on fish. And then we want to go back to Guantanamo. Kind of sucks you have to do it this way, but it's how you optimize institution spread. Then... cotton. Maize. We do need maize. Let's import some maize from these guys. You want to make sure it's something they've got a lot of. Let's spam maize. And then we've got 13 capacity left. Now you could go here and you could go Guantanamo, sold. Guantanamo, sold. Guantanamo, sold. You know? And just start picking up stuff from Guantanamo. But that's just recommended stuff. You also need to look at stuff that isn't recommended. Like fibers, which we do use to make paper. So yeah, fiber crops. Lumber. We could import some lumber. Let's do fiber because we're building a bunch of libraries. Not that much. And then we can do lumber. There we go. And I'll just let the market play with the remaining. And hopefully, after a month, we will see that we are shitting the bed when it comes to money. But we've also got sick institution growth. So, you know, it's very much a balancing act. It is very much a balancing act. But if you lose too much money on trades, you need more diplomatic capacity. So I forgot about that. We can't actually do that. Need to get rid of probably the maize. Let's try that. Okay, good. That works. We'll have much less incoming. Still pretty good though, eh? Look at that trader tax. What the hell, man? It's a very delicate balance, this stuff. You've got to be turning a profit on trade, otherwise your guys get royally pissed off. So probably need to reduce the fish and the other stuff that isn't making us as much money. Which is a shame. If we do that, is there anything else we can get from Guantanamo to make money? I'm just going to automate the rest of it. Let's see how that does. Okay, settlement's done. Good. 0.9. So this might be nice to have a massive stockpile of cash. So you could just take it on the chin, you know? To really get these institutions quickly. But, it's fine. It's a bit weird, though, because the market's closed. Like, we've got closed borders. Which we don't usually have at this point. Let's create our vassal. Do we have an heir? No. Do we have a wife? Yeah, but her heir is not our heir. In that case, some old lady with no kids, preferably our sister. Nice. The perfect crime? Maybe. Do 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 do. 0.09 is kind of dog shit. Can't build any more markets. Should build our extra libraries. Even in the place where it says, oh, there's not enough peasants. You build them anyway. Because there's tons of tribal folk who will become peasants as required. Da-dee-da-dee-doo-dee-dum. Stay away, Castile. This is mine. Poop. We might need to stop trying to cheese this and just let it naturally happen. Just let it naturally occur, I guess. It will be slower. Let's settle here from Caroni. Let's promote the state religion. Cool. Oh yes, underground art. Locally well known, renowned in area, regionally well known. Awesome. Why is that awesome? Because of this. Local works of art. See how they all add up? It's really good. Do. God, I'd love to open the borders. It's actually stressing me out a bit that we can't. I'm going to try the whole go back to menu thing. I don't think it's going to work, but I really would like to open the borders. I mean, it might be okay, right? The situation usually ends at the end of the age. It's not ended yet. Otherwise, there would have been the event. So, hopefully, at the end of the age, it'll open our borders. That's what I'm hoping. If it doesn't, we're in for a very interesting time. We're not going to be able to talk to anyone for the entire game. Castile, stay away. This is mine. 0.13 lumber. I love how it just says that in massive fucking letters for no reason. Let's build our temples. Get our control up. And I guess the hope is that this number starts to naturally climb, which it is doing. Normally we don't get to embrace, like, institutions until, I want to say, like, 1580. That's when we usually manage to start embracing institutions. So, this will be a good milestone for this strat. Apart from the whole closed borders thing, but let's just not worry about that too much. The only thing that really sucks is we're not going to be able to declare war on anyone. Not enough diplomats to declare war. Yeah. That's really going to fuck us. When we want to, like, take over the Andes. And we'll have no diplomats. So we'll have to hope that they declare on our vassals. Which they do sometimes. We're going to be fairly reliant upon that. Not really sure why I built one in the capital, to be honest. Lack of annexing will theoretically be a problem. I feel like it's kind of gimpy that you can't decide to open the borders again, like, without that situation being there. Kind of jank, eh? It's not ideal. Who's our heir? He's pretty old. Does he have a good heir? He does. Okay, cool. Excellent. Don't do it, Castile. Paranoia is off the charts. The Guamonti Company. Charge them additional fees. Nice. Okay, cool. This guy's really racking up the chieftainships, which is pretty good. We should check loyalty. Still pretty goated. Awesome. Awesome. You see this? Power relative to Overlord. That means he considers us more powerful than him. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Now, if we take a look, we have 13 tax base. He has 32 tax base. So he's actually way stronger than us. He just doesn't realize it. I'm a little worried that we're over our Diplo capacity. I think it's time to swap out agricultural cultivation for traditions. I think the time has come. That'll solve that problem. There we go. Cool. Oh, he's Naoman. Sweet. That means we can get our religious law back. Air religion. Same religion? Same religion. So, I had it set to same religion. So how the crap did a guy of a different religion manage to take over? Doesn't make sense, eh? And then it was like, oh, now this guy's in charge. We've got rid of that same religion law. It's weird. It's not like we had a regency or anything. Very bizarre. But now our Diplo capacity will crank up. And it should be fine until we start getting the research boosts. 0.08. It's gone down, but that's okay. Probably going to be spending more on food as well. Because we got rid of that agricultural reform. We should probably build some fish and some legumes. Try and solve that food problem. Burn them! Burn them! Burn everyone! Yes! We don't care about research. For we have nothing to research. Until we get these institutions. Might build some roads, you know. I know I was saying roads are useless, and we just shouldn't build them. But, well... I kind of want to build some anyway. We're actually running out of stuff to spend gold on. We can't build irrigation. Oh, we can build irrigation. I thought you couldn't build it in towns. Cool. Remember when I used to get mad at the AI for building irrigation? Those were the days. Let's... I don't know. You're kind of old. You're also kind of ass. Let's just increase ties to subject. It's gonna fail, but it'll get us some money in the meantime, which is pretty cool. This is like 6 months of extra income, which is, you know, It's something. That's fine. Right, these ladies want to get married. You're not a lady, you're a guy. You can get married. You can get married. Cool. I want our borders to be open. Should just let the plague kill us. And I mean that sincerely. I think we should have. Stay away, Castile. This is mine. He's trying to take it. He's got 2.5 years. Hopefully he doesn't succeed. Although it might goad him into attacking us, which would have value, considering we can't declare on people. Piracy, huh? I'm really worried Castile's gonna come down here. Let's take the stability. Safety first and all that. There must be something for us to spend our gold on now. If there isn't, we'll just save up for cities. Which would be pretty OP. Granaries for population growth, maybe? A tannery, just for the sake of it. What's the deal with an overseas trading post? Special conditions. Overseas trading post can only be built if the following conditions are true. Location is not in... Okay. Fair enough. I feel like an overseas trading post is just a trade office, right? A worse trade office. God, I wish we could make friends with people. One year to go. So as long as this guy does not have that reach 100% in the next year, we're Gucci. And that is almost certainly going to be fine. We can't spy on anyone either. If we don't open the borders. Let's just trust that the game isn't literally going to keep our borders closed for the rest of the game, eh? That'd be retarded. That'd be really fucking dumb. If it's like, oh, make this decision. And don't worry, you can cancel it at any time. So, make this decision, it'll be fine. And then it goes, nah, just kidding, you can't actually cancel it. You're actually going to have it for the rest of the game. That'd really suck. So I'm hoping it goes away at the end of the Age of Discovery. Maybe. Nice. Okay, we managed to grab it all. Now I need to grab the next one, and I think that's the last one. The last border one. This one. We can grab this. Then, I guess they could come down here. Maybe we can come down here. We kind of want to take this land because it's got tin. There's some tin here. Which is super valuable. Cool. Right, we can make 2 new vassals. We can make Caroni. Do we have an heir? We sure do. And then we can make Atakamis. Do we have a wife? Yeah, we can make this lady. Cool. Very cool. Trey cool. That's awesome. Really, really awesome. So we just hope Castile doesn't come here, basically. He does have a lot of stuff still to do up here. He's got some stuff to do over here. I'm surprised France haven't shown up. France and England, they usually show up. Are we actually just saving up for cities now? I think the answer's yes. I think we're just saving up for cities. We could build some naval supplies. We are going to build some ships. A navy. How's institution growth doing? plus 14. See, it is increasing. It is increasing. That's good. You know what I'm going to build? Some roads. Because they do help with institution growth, eh? Pretty sure it has a road. Increases it by quite a bit. I want our borders to be open. State religion. Always state religion. Definitely address local shrine complaints. And... Alright, we can't possibly get outward. This is the other problem. I really want outward, right? Because you get diplomatic capacity out of it. But there's no feasible way for us to go outward because no contact with outsiders. It's brutal. Are we going to build more roads? Maybe. Maybe. If no contact with outsiders doesn't end itself by the end of this age, then we need to start to worry. Good. Just need another 7 years without Castile going down there. Have people started converting yet? Yes. He's converting everyone to be Taironan. He's converting everyone to be Taironan. He's not. He's not. Thing is, they usually don't convert him until, like, they're a bit more stabilized in terms of money. And sometimes they actually de-embrace the culture, which is usually okay. But it's not okay for us because we've got no diplomats left anymore. We're never going to have another diplomat unless the borders open up. Right, our road finished building. Did that help institution growth? Has road plus 10%. Cool. I'm not building other roads. We should save for cities. It's more important. Because cities let us get even more markets, which means even more institution growth. Makoita have declared as their rival. Perfect, perfect. Declare on us, man. I dare you. I double dare you. That'd be really handy. Because we're not going to be able to annex him anymore. Turn him into a vassal, rather. That's really going to suck. We need to find a way to open these damn borders. One checks them in. So there's 3 of these I haven't given a tax base to. Tumaco, Tahimi, and Atakamis. Tumaco, Tahimi, Atakamis. I need to give these guys a tax base. There you go. Tumaco's the annoying one, eh? Where you can't really do it. Because of a lack of lumber in Chunsua. Kind of blows. And then Tahiti. Has Great Pestilence happened? Yeah, and it's left us royally boned. Not because of anything it's done, but because, you know how I close the borders, like, super temporarily when the Great Pestilence comes? Well, it turns out the situation has disappeared, so I cannot reopen the borders. Which is mostly fine. Except we've got 0 diplomats. And we're never going to get any diplomats. So it's a bit of a pisser, really. And there's no way to reopen the borders that I can find. You know? Because the situation's gone. Which seems like an oversight, if I'm honest. It seems like an oversight. Because it's really going to screw us in the late game. We're doing great apart from that, though. We're doing really well apart from that. As long as Castile stays away from here for the next 5 years. But yeah, we really need to get rid of the closed borders. And my only hope is that it will auto-cancel at the end of the Age of Discovery. That's like my only hope. It should just let you, like... There should just be a situation tab, really. Where you can see, like, all the situations that have happened. So that we could repeal it. It's rough. It's really rough. This guy I was supposed to send out settling. Cool. No, look how fast they spread. What the hell, man? They literally weren't there a minute ago. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Fucking cheating AI. Just to clarify, there are no Castilians here. None. Not a single one. There is not a single Castilian here. So why the fuck has it given him control over this entire province? For no reason. For no reason. Literally no reason. That's not how colonizing works. That's not how it works. It works like this. You start a colony. Every month, it puts some of your people into the area. When you've got over half, it gives you the province. That is how colonizing works. That's how it's always worked. That's just how it's supposed to work, right? Sometimes, for the AI, it just goes, fuck it. We'll just give them the entire province for, like, no reason whatsoever. We'll just give them it. None of their people are here. They haven't settled at all. And yet they take control of the province. Even though I'm 70% of the way done with it. It's total horse shit, man. It's so fucking cheap. I don't like that. I'm okay with them getting buffs. Like buffs that make them do stuff faster. Or make more money. Etc. But when it just goes, we're just going to ignore every single gameplay mechanic to do with settling. And we're just going to give them this province. For no reason. It really does my head in. It's incredibly, incredibly frustrating. But I'm going to let our settlement keep going, because there are a couple of provinces here we can take. Unless it just gifts them to him as well, which it probably will. The game was rigged from the start. That means we can't take over all these chodes. Which is fine, because we can't even declare war on anyone. But it sure limits our expansion. Like, I'm not joking. I looked at this and I was like, oh, we just need him not to settle for the next couple of years. And then I went away and I was like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Came back a couple of months later and it just gave him the entire fucking thing. It's bullshit, man. It's bullshit. Can't even declare war on them. in frustration. It'd be really nice to have one run where something didn't go horribly wrong due to no fault of my own. Now, I guess there was that last run where the thing that went wrong was my fault. But, this kind of stuff. This is what I get for playing on the beta branch. Oh, we fixed 300 bugs. But we've also introduced a bunch of batshit stuff. You know? I feel like there were a lot less issues on the other branch. On the main branch. But I do like some things about the beta branch. It does have some improvements. The only downside is I haven't had a single run on the beta branch that hasn't fallen apart due to game mechanics being fucked. So, you know, kind of give and take. Wow, I really thought that was going to fail. Cool. Good, our chieftain died. You're like a real heir. Cool. This guy's pretty old. But that's cool. How? 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 How has he done this? It's not cool. It's really not cool. Hey look, settling's done. Now, unlike Castile, lazy-ass Castile, we 100% settled this. Let's just ignore the fact that it gave away 3/4 of the provinces to him, the locations. Just for no reason. Which also opened him up to breaking in here. God, I hate this game sometimes. Well, maybe it'll encourage him to declare war on us. You gotta look for the positives. You just know he's gonna settle all this as well, like an absolute shithead. But I need to try. Kofan. How many people are in Kofan? 75,000. We need to try. And I think we'll keep these 2 provinces for ourselves. Just so that Castile declares on us, not our vassal. Cool. Got our air in charge. Cool. Sort of. Okay. I guess we'll send someone else. At least they died quickly. Even if it was a bit suspicious. Let's go through his kids. I think the best we can say is that Castile is not going to be able to jump across this gap. And that better be true. It should be true. It sucks, man. We can't even steal maps anymore, thanks to these closed borders. Really losing faith. Guess we'll have to explore, which isn't ideal. I mean, the one's going well apart from the closed borders and Castile cheesing his way here. If you ignore that, the one's going really well. Let's just save up for our cities and live the dream, I think. Good, it's speeding up. Presence in country's capital. Game, I don't mean to be that kind of guy, but this is the capital. So how can we get growth from presence in our capital when it's not in our capital? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'll happily take the double speed. But that is kind of weird. I don't like saving up for cities. It just takes so long. But they are pretty great. If only there was a way we could get more diplomats. If there was, I wouldn't mind this whole closed borders situation. Like a building that gave diplomats. Like an embassy? Gives diplomatic capacity, that's not really what we need. I should probably spam embassies though. Cool. That diplo capacity does theoretically help. We've almost colonized the Penis province. We just gotta colonize the tip. So that's pretty cool. Let's promote state religion. Nuke some shrines. We'd love to see it. I hate Castile. They're cheats. At least they'll build like a market here, probably. That'll be pretty cool. We're really just saving up for a city, currently. City gets us like 5 extra markets, I think, per city. Also increases our fort limit, which is cool. How much is a city going to cost? 1.39. Awesome. Always burn the books. Once we unlock our institutions, it's really gonna kick off, hopefully. In terms of development. Price went up. Someone's using all the lumber. Fine. That's probably a worthwhile investment now that we're getting cities. Should see the price start to dip again. Yeah. Now we could wait, but someone else might start using the lumber. So we should probably grab it as soon as we can. Oh, they're not 30,000 people here. No. Poop. I guess we'll build one here. That's fine. That is a good location for a city anyway. Yeah, we need 30,000 pop here, which isn't going to happen anytime soon. We could think about moving the capital. We were talking about doing that. Moving the capital, moving the market. Put it on the coast. Yes, Peru. Wait, this might be bad, but... Okay, maybe I don't want them to declare on us just yet. That might be preemptive. We don't have any ships. We don't have any castles. To be fair though, he might not have that many ships. It's still quite early days, eh? Let's develop the interior. I'm a little worried about Peru declaring on us. Nice. We managed to grab Kofan before he could get it. That's like super important. He is going to get this one. Probably. Which is a little awkward. I guess we can try for it. Cool. Make our new vassal. Our wife. His mother? Who's his mother? Is she dead? Missiganga. Okay. Missiganga can rule over that place. Cool. Ooh. Will Peru declare on us? That is the question. Holy War. Oh, yes. I love this event so much. Works of art. Pretty good. Right, our city built. Cool. Guess there's 5 extra markets. Has he built any cities yet? No. We're leading the charge when it comes to institutions. Well, this guy's coming along pretty nicely. Korupana. That's good. So it's going to arrive in 8 years. And then it'll need to spread throughout these places. Cool. Maybe I should build some more roads to help with that. More roads? Maybe. Maybe. 3 years, by the way. Three years till the next age, and we haven't got the thing saying the Great Pestilence is over yet. So that's a bit concerning. Normally you would expect that to have happened by now. Why is he bringing troops over here? That's concerning. Is he at war? He's at war with Koto. Koto? What, this guy? That's a bit harsh. Fair enough, as long as you're not at war with me. You can get married. Two years till the age of whatever it's called. Renaissance? Is that the next one? Reformation. Yeah. Cool. Maybe we're in a post-diplomat era. Maybe we should just accept it. It really is going to be very hard to expand, though. It's going to be very hard to expand when we're kind of unable to declare war on anyone. Okay, here's Reformation. Do. These are pretty good. These are pretty good. We go military because it's got the attrition bonus. So it sure is looking like the Great Pestilence we're never going to be able to turn off. No contact with outsiders. Bit of a pisser, really. Right, I was gonna say look for another city. Not sure we should. Let's have a look and see if we can build... I was gonna build some stockades. I was gonna panic and build some stockades. Because that guy created the Casus Belli on us. Which is a pretty good reason. Can I build more trade offices? Yeah, cool. Awesome. That's pretty sweet. Okay, chieftain died. That's good. Look how many titles he's got now. It's kind of ridiculous. I hate going through these. Cool. Right. Institution growth. Pretty Gucci. I don't know if we're going to bother getting feudalism. I don't think it's actually that important to us. We'll have a look. But I'm pretty sure I don't care about feudalism. Settlement of Kuitu's coming along nicely. Hopefully it doesn't just give it all to Castile for no reason. Yes, I'm still salty about that. I'm gonna build some roads. Do one of those. We want to make sure that once the institutions arrive, they are able to spread to the rest of our provinces ASAP. The rest of our locations, rather. Right, I will be right back. And I kind of hope Peru declares on us. But yeah, I'll be right back. I am back. And willing to embrace the fact that we might be boned. Okay, Peru. You keep creating casus bellies against us. Are you going to keep barking, or are you going to bite? Please don't bite. Maybe I should panic build stockades. Okay, so he's our next heir. That's pretty cool. We can give him the next vassal ship. That means is he gonna get the penis province? I think he is. Cool. No, he's not going to get the penis province. He's going to get this one. I really want to be able to declare war on people. I know I probably wouldn't do it, but I'd like the option, eh? Ho hum. What was I saving up for? I was building roads, but we've built them all now, I think. Yeah. Bridges? Bridges are pretty good. Nice. Ha! In your face, Castile. Locked him in. Good. Give that to our heir. And then, let's keep settling. I think it's time to take Boyka. Try and goad this guy into attacking us. It's just another example of how stupid this game is, sometimes. That... Whoop. Because we've closed our borders because of a plague half a century ago, we can no longer open them. Which means we can no longer talk to our vassals, but we can create vassals. And we can no longer declare war on anyone. It's really stupid. Like, they could at least let you declare war, eh? Or, failing that, they could at least let you open the borders again. That's the big thing. If they would just let us open the border again, life would be good. Oh yes, look, they've spread. Sweet. So now we just need them to spread here, which is going to happen real fast. This is like the fastest we've ever got our institutions. By a long shot. It's like 20 years ahead. Just a shame about the pestilence, eh? I really feel like there has to be a way to reopen the borders. Right? There has to be. They let you revoke it during the situation. Surely they should let you revoke it at any time. Surely. I wonder what those bridges I built actually do. Proximity cost, yeah. Cool. Okay, cool. Penis province is done. Let's give it to our wife. Nice. And then we can start settling here. Peru is going to attack us at some point, or he's going to attack one of our vassals. Sure. We should increase stability spending so that when we get these institutions, we can embrace them all, like, immediately. Who is this guy? Oh, it's rebels. Cool. Wonder how we're gonna get tin. We're gonna have to try and get it from really? We're gonna have to try and get tin from, I guess, Yaharo. Yaharo sped that up, right? No. Yeah, we're gonna have to try and get tin from Peru, I guess. Stupid ass Peru. Right, do I want to embrace feudalism? It's the eternal question. What do we gain from it? Castles. So yes, we do. Okay. Consider it done. Although I think we'll wait. Will we wait? I'd have to wait like half a year. It'd be much cheaper in terms of stability. I think we wait. Miss out on like 6 months of research to get it for way cheaper. And then these guys aren't going to have it for ages, right? Yeah. Yeah. And these all have it. Cool. Let's embrace it. And let's research. Down to castle. Then we'll get feudal levies, and then we'll probably research something else. Now the question is, do we care about... where is it? These. Do we care about these? Probably not, you know. Probably not. They're not important. We don't have any iron. It'll be our vassals who are mining all the iron, so they can embrace feudalism if they want, or they can research that stuff. I don't really see a compelling need to do it. Right, let's get another city. Good. I really want to embrace professional armies, I think, so that we can get armories. And then we can start exploring. And... other stuff. Yeah, we want professional armies next, I think. Although, there is a lot of good stuff in the other ones. Like, we want universities. That's a big one. We definitely want universities. I wonder if it was a diplomatic thing. I've really been trying to figure out how he did that Uber settlement. Like maybe it's a diplomacy thing. Like maybe... Maybe if they become your vassal, and then you colonize them, it immediately passes? Something like that? Maybe. Or you make them an... You make them a accepted faith? Something like that, maybe? Oh, not an accepted faith. An accepted culture? And then colonize them? Maybe that's a thing you can do. Also, did they just steal land off New Spain? Well played, if so. Let's promote state religion. Cool. We're making bank. Sorry, ladies. Can't do it. Let's look at our markets. Good. Let's see if we can build any more trade offices. Certainly can. Good. Awesome. Maybe we should embrace these just for the research boost. Let's embrace professional armies. We might not research it yet, but embracing it is pretty cool. We probably want to rush towards universities. We almost certainly want to rush towards universities. Although if Peru attacks, we do need an army. There's no denying that. See how great this approach is. We're doing really well. Like really, really well. Literally the only problem we've got is this closed borders fiasco, which I consider to be a bug, honestly. I guess we'll save up for another city. I think we can build a city here and a city here. And then these two can't be cities. Neither can the capital. Which is a shame. It's a real shame. Remember how we stole this guy's population right at the start? We left him with like 70k. Well, I was gonna say, I bet he's massively improved, but I guess he didn't close his borders to the plague. Yeah. That's pretty good in a way, because means they're not gonna wanna fight back because of the population difference. Pretty sweet. Oh, I saw a guy. You can get married. I think we should do some embracing. Let's get Renaissance. Let's get banking. Then we'll hold off. Very cool. You know what's crazy? These places still aren't cored. They're still not cored. None of them. And yet, they're still pretty great. Despite the lack of coring. They will core one day, maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. I actually need them to be cored. I'm still working on religion. Nice. Right. What the hell is an extraterritorial subject? Andes. I don't trust that. Right, where's our wife? Oh, I already gave it away. Okay, looks like we're giving it to an old lady. Our sister. Cool. Where the hell is Baroness? Baroness. Oh, it's there. Okay, cool. That's this settlement. We should build some castles. What's our fort limit? 6. We need it to be 7, really. But, it will be 7 once we turn everywhere into cities. Right, now we actually need to think about research. Do we want armories? Are they a priority? I think they are. Armories and men-at-arms. I think they are a priority. But then, what else did we unlock? Where's University? I think it might be in the next stage. Oh, there it is. University. So we probably want possible reform, cabinet seat, university. Then we probably want to go armory. Whoops. And then we probably want men-at-arms so that we can actually build some dudes. And then we'll think about it. Right, where do we settle next? Probably Netchi. Who is this? Portugal. He's pretty tough. And he's got a cool hat. And I can't make friends with him. Because of these stupid closed borders. That could be a problem. I don't know what to do if these borders never open again. I really don't know what to do. This guy's totally going to declare on us. We should have a look at our subjects, sort them by tax base, and we should start giving them a little tax base to this guy. And I think you needed one, right? I gave you cocoa, but you're not actually leveraging that because you're a shithead. But here, do you want some more? And this guy, we gave the marble. I'm going to give him the stone as well. Give him like the raw resources. And then this guy. It really is annoying how it doesn't show you where their capital is. I guess it's over here. Wow, that's brutal for him, eh? This is such a weird province. Just want to prime these guys a little bit. I'm going to make Peru our rival. We're only allowed one rival, right? Yeah. Cool. Right, hopefully, now that I've given those guys some stuff, they'll start improving. We're going to need everyone to get standing armies. We're going to need, like, everyone to get standing armies. Our wife died. Cool. Another reform, huh? Well, spies are useless, which is a shame. Assimilation speed is nice. Trade range is nice. I think we need the attrition. It's not the most exciting. Hey look, monthly diplomats plus 0.1. Then we'd only have negative 2.8. Provincial taxation system's pretty good. Although if we look at our taxes, they're not really maxed out apart from the traders. We'd actually want to increase how much we can tax the traders. That should be a priority. So we can crank that back up. We had to do that during the plague. So maybe 5% extra tax is worth it. Although I'm thinking we want literacy. Yeah, I think we want literacy for now. It gets us innovation as well, which we're not even remotely maxed out on. So that'll be good. And then the traders... It's tempting to give them something. Or the chieftains. We've really screwed the chieftains over. Is there anything here we'd want to give them? Maybe land rights. We might actually want to give them land rights. They're always asking for it. We may actually want to give them land rights. I don't mind this progress towards aristocracy. And tax efficiency is really nice, eh? That'd mean getting 5 tribal cohesion, which I guess I'm happy to do. It's pretty pricey, but I'm happy to do it. Just temporarily. Maybe not temporarily. Let's let it roll. We are making a decent amount of cash. Maybe we're no longer in the 0 tribal cohesion phase. Peru keeps creating casus bellis. Cool. We need these to spread. Right, let's give the chieftains land rights. I think it's fair. And then I was looking for stuff to increase innovation. Or increase how much we're allowed to tax the traders. That reduces it, but it increases tax efficiency by 10%. It's probably not worth it. Although it does get us innovation as well. I do like innovation. Yeah, go on then. It barely gives them any power. That's going to reduce our income significantly. Well, maybe not significantly, actually. Cool. Now we've got another cabinet seat. Oh, praise the Lord. Now we can assimilate people. Whilst we're converting their religion. That's going to be OP. Maybe. Are there any young folk? You'll do. Yeah, that should be pretty OP. And I think as this goes up, these should go up. Except the traders one. Yeah. Cool. Traders one is going down, which is a little awkward. Can I build any more markets? Sure can. Good. Can I build any more trade offices? No. Okay. I can actually build them in their locations. Oh no, I can't. Never mind. I thought I could. That's fine. Is there anything else we want to build? Potentially some missions. We should have actually built missions like super early on if we could. I guess you're only allowed to build them, what, in tribal places? In unsettled places? Kind of makes you question what their purpose is. I guess you could spam missions down here, and that would defend you against the plague a little bit. Not a huge amount though, eh? We have our wharfs. I think we just save up for cities. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We can't even really defend against this. Because we can't see his land. This might be a problem. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. Unless we can scam our way into exploring. Sometimes it lets you explore, like there, but only during war. At least I think only during war. Anyway, while this is going on, we can build universities now, right? Not enough tools in the market. Lame. See that? We can technically explore if we're willing to risk our life. This is so sketchy. It's good though. We're actually winning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh for him. Ah, what a loser. He's gonna come with a massive army. Probably. Don't know if he'll come by ship. Where's the capital of this place? We need to find it. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. We need to find the capital. Is it over here? Crap, where the hell is the capital? This is good scouting though. Issue a formal complaint to Peru. No. Seriously, where the hell is the capital? I think they took it. They did. Cool. This is such a weird war. Extremely handy war though, eh? Oh shit, Portugal joined in. Ooh. Depending on his borders, and these guys doing something instead of standing there just letting their armies starve. This might be okay. Let's promote state religion. Nuke the local shrines. I'm going to trust that he knows where he's going. And let me move out here before, right? Why does it not let me do it anymore? Why is it not letting me do it anymore? If in doubt, exit to menu and come back in. It should be letting us explore there like it did the other ones. No? Look, game. You're really trying my patience. It happily let me explore all the way over here without having seen it. And then it's suddenly gone. Actually, you're not allowed to do that anymore. And I don't know why. What if I tell them to walk over here? I can't. Cannot move to a location that's not been discovered. Really? Okay, game. Well, riddle me this then. How did I walk through all of this undiscovered territory if I cannot move to a location that hasn't been discovered? Huh? Riddle me that, game. And why, earlier, did you say that I could move here? Which you definitely did. Oh, this game makes no fucking sense. It definitely gave me the option to move through here earlier. Okay. I guess we're leaving. And look, he's allowed to do it. Why is he allowed to do it and I'm not? I hate this game, man. Well, I don't. I love this game. But I hate shit like that. It was letting me do it. It was totally happy for me to do it. Then it changed its mind. But it's totally happy for this guy to do it. Maybe we have to, like... Why? 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 It makes no fucking sense. Maybe we have to go home first. Maybe there's like a cap on it. I don't think there is. I think it's just the game not making sense as usual. And taunting me by showing that one guy doing it over and over again. Also, our vassals just sitting here letting their armies starve is kind of annoying. Oh, shit. I'll save you guys. At least I built that one castle. Should probably build some more. Sure. I'll save you. I won't save you. It's time to play whack-a-mole. They still won't let me walk there anymore, which is BS, but okay. Nice. Imagine if the game was like, you can't send a peace treaty. You don't have any diplomats. I could totally see it doing that. What are you doing, Portugal? Back away. Quick, go and help. Oh, this is sketchy. As long as we weaken them enough for everyone else to beat them up, it's fine. But hopefully we win. We should do. We took out one side. Should be fine. Good. F that guy. He is suffering from exhaustion. Good. We just need to hold out. Hey, Upa finally caught. Let's go. It only took us 200 years. Right, it's very easy to get caught up in the war and not do anything else. Let's just go through the motions. You're all ladies, you don't get to get married. We don't care about pirates. I guess our ruler changed religion. It's a bit of a pisser. Can't build any market. I would like to build some irrigation. And then we're supposed to be saving up for universities. Cool. We can do that. I'm not sure what we should ask for off this guy. assuming we win this war, which I think is a safe assumption. I'm not sure what we should ask for. Money off Portugal. Portugal's capital. Maybe. Oh yes, some art. What's wrong, fellas? War not going your way? Yeah, I know how that feels. Uh-oh. Good job I built these castles. He's not taking much attrition. We need more reforms. So that we can get that attrition reform. Now that people are starting to attack us. I'm gonna set them to supportive and see if they come to help. Good. He's got a real army. It's a little concerning. Oh. We can't even attack from there. We're gonna lose, huh? I guess we can wait. As long as he doesn't send another fleet. We have to attack next month. Well, we can give it a few days. Right. Hopefully, we win. We probably don't. But you know, hopefully we do. We are defending. He's got better tactics than us. He's got better everything than us. Except our commander's better. For what that's worth. Nah, we're dead. They all went to the wrong thingy. Poop. I mean, it's not the end of the world, really, but it's not great. Oh shit, that might be the end of the world. A second army. Peace? Peace? Oh, he's not for war reparations. No. But if he starts taking this stuff, then we're in for a real rough time. Can I just have 60 gold? We need to delay him. We're almost at the point where we can build armies. We just need to delay him. He will attack again. Once we can build real armies, life will be good. Plus we'll be able to explore. Oh. What the hell is the Hambutus market? Here. Oh, that's quite a good location for a market. Cool. We should be able to get tin off those guys. Awesome. Right, I want universities. Nice. We need to build those. I think the universities take precedence. Okay, cool. It's quite good when our chief dies, because we get to add another one of these to the list. Sometimes two. It's pretty good. That's nice. That's nice. Awesome. He immediately went insane. It's understandable. It's a lot to deal with. Great, he sucks. Guess we'll hope he dies. Although, we are kind of in a post-ruler era. Cool. Let's make Netchi. We'll give it to our shitty heir. Really hope that he dies. And we need to seed it, right? We need to seed it. Where's his capital? Yeah, okay. Gold, sure. A little bit of chili. This guy can be the gold dude. And then let's keep settling. We're running out of places to settle. Which is mostly fine. So now we can build armies. We should focus our research on... I do want coastal forts. Don't know how urgent it is, though. I think there's more important stuff to get. Like that trade range. Well, actually, let's go... Oh no, we're in Renaissance, cool. Let's get the trade range. Diplo range doesn't matter, we can't talk to anyone. Let's get docks. Let's get rights of the nobility. Let's get power projection. I guess we want life expectancy. And then in discovery, we haven't unlocked anything, right? These are the ones we still need to embrace. In traditions, in meritocracy, there's some stuff we want. That'll do for now. Not in any rush for more institutions, really. Although it does help research. We really need these borders to be open again. Like, we really need them to be open again. We'll happily sponsor a university. Hopefully this passes. Hopefully. Cool. Yes. Nice. Cheap ass uni. I would like to build another one, ideally. Although, we can build more markets. We can't. We can build more trade offices. We can't. In that case, I would just like to build another university. Cool. We still need to build an extra city. Ha, stupid Portuguese army. Get out of here. I'm surprised those institutions haven't spread. Guess they are going pretty slowly. That trade range theoretically helps a lot. Armories. We need to build armories. Sweet ass armories. Super important. You can burn the books, that's fine. Nice. Am I going to conquer some territory? Well, I would like to. We're currently facing a problem in that it's literally impossible for us to declare war on anyone. Because of that stupid issue where you close your borders for the plague and then the scenario ends and you cannot reopen your borders, which means we can never declare war. However, when you're dealing with the colonial nations and stealing their land, you don't want to declare war. You want them to declare war on you. So, for example, this guy declared war on us. And then we can steal land off him. Why not restart? Because this run's going really well, and I'm hopeful. Well, A, I've restarted so many times. I'm loath to restart, just have the same issue again. I think it might at some point let us open the borders again. That's kind of wishful thinking, to be fair. But also, this one's going great. I think if we can get these guys to declare on us, we can steal a lot of their land. And like I said, we don't want to be declaring on the colonial nations. We need them to declare on us. The only problem with not being able to declare war is, like, we can't turn this guy into a vassal, which normally we'd do. And this guy's mighty profitable as a vassal. Of course, in an ideal world, it'd just let us open the borders again. But what can you do? This one's now kind of a learning experience, you know? Like, we know that this is essentially the perfect run if you ignore the borders issue. It's essentially the perfect run. So yeah, we should keep it going to kind of get a feel for where it's going to let us be. And honestly, I just don't want to do the first phase again currently. I'm quite enjoying this one, apart from the lack of attacking. Which is really unfair. It's really, really unfair. Until the end of the game. It's unfair because during the scenario, you can repeal that law. But then after the scenario, you can't. Which to me doesn't make sense. It's kind of backwards, eh? But a lot of stuff in this game is backwards. You've just got to accept it. Yoink. I really expected it to at some point. Usually it pops up a thing, eh? Saying, the Great Pestilence is over. That's usually a pop-up that appears. But, I haven't seen it. And I was hoping that when that pop-up appeared, it would open our borders again. Maybe it appears like 100 years after the pestilence arrived. I'm really clutching at straws now, but maybe that's true. Oh, they're not called yet, so we can't build unis there. We should build one in the capital. Just ignore the UI saying, don't build one here. It doesn't know what it's talking about. I'm hoping this guy attacks one of our vassals. That's what I'm hoping. And then we can subsume him. Rights of the nobility. Rural noble authority is such an OP choice. It's really, really good. See, I'd love to declare on Peru. Not yet, but conceptually speaking, pretty soon I would love to declare on Peru. Let's expand forest. See if it passes. I'm not going to reduce levy obligations, because we might get attacked again. John says, maybe next time you play a game, you shouldn't close the borders option when a plague appears to prevent the problem that prevents you from having no diplomats. Bravo, John. Bravo, you've cracked the case. What I'll do is, I'll go back in time, and I will not close the borders. Even though every single run I've done before now has not had this issue. Now, if you don't close the borders, everybody dies. Not everybody, but the majority of people die. So, then you have a different issue. Now, normally, you would close the borders, and then you would open them again once the plague kind of goes away from your area. This time, the game went, nah, I'm not going to let you do that. Even though most of the time it does let you. As in, like, every single run I've done in the past. So if I did start another run, I would assume that it's not going to bug out. And I would close the borders. Because it's a sensible choice. And you just have to risk the bug. You just have to risk it, eh? Now, up until this run, I didn't realise it was a risk. But now I know that it is. Bit of a pisser, really. This one's valuable, though. We're learning a lot of stuff. Yes. This is a great, like, proof of concept run. Conquistadors. You know, we might not be able to actually beat these conquistadors. Normally they don't show up for a while. This could be a bit sketchy. Okay, they're not actually trying to take Oronuku. That's good. Gather round, everyone. You need to kill these conks. Don't just get yourselves killed. Come on, guys. Let's all group up. Pretty sure we lose this fight. Conquistadors are really strong. Well, we can't just let them take our land. YOLO? Have I done a game in North America? No. Oh my god, look, we're getting absolutely wrecked. I've not done a North America. I've done an Andes. I've done a ton of Tairona. And that's pretty much all I've done. This is problematic. How do we solve this problem? We can make some men-at-arms. I'm not sure that's going to save the day. Almost certainly not. Conquistadors are really strong. I'm amazed they showed up so early. If they're showing up this early, that means there has to be a castle. Castle. Here. But he hasn't researched castles. Maybe we need to not give Oronuku away. Yeah, exactly. Closing borders saves your population. Exactly. Was there gets it. You pretty much have to do it, eh? Unless you're going to follow that up with, but ruins your game. In which case, that is a valid point. Because, you know. We are kind of screwed. Not being able to do diplomacy with anyone currently. Oh my god, there's 2 sets now. I think I shouldn't have given Oronuku away. And literally just so that I could build a castle here. Guys, can you come and help? Okay, good. They're coming. We're so dead. Ooh. Stupid conquistadors. There's no... Well, no. No, we're screwed. Conquistadors are brutal, man. As soon as you get a standing army, they're like a joke. Or if you've got castles, they're a joke. But, they really are brutal. And I think, the overwhelming troops isn't even going to help, really. And they just throw, like, 4,000 troops at you, like, every year. It's pretty insane. Who even sent these? Portugal. Portugal couldn't beat us in a fair fight, so they sent overpowered conquistadors. I can respect that. Might have to tell everyone to go aggressive. I think as long as we keep taking the land back, we should be able to piece them out. Don't throw your army away, guys. You're at half morale. I hate the fucking AI. You've got no idea how much I hate it. He's like, oh, I'm at half morale. I'll just run in there and just get instantly gibbed. Thanks, guys. That was really useful to the cause. Now there's 9,000. 10,000. Ooh. That's what a lack of castles gets you. We're so doomed. Let's retreat. Well, we'll retreat when we stop killing guys. Okay, we'll retreat now. Conquistadors, you are scumbags. Portugal, can't trust them. We need like... Well, no, he's just going to dump another set of conquistadors down. There's going to end up being like overwhelming amounts of them. We need to claim the territory back. Another set of conquistadors, huh? These ones are from Portugal again. Some would consider it unfair to spam repeated conquistadors. Well, look, conquistadors. What do you want, man? What do you want? You want Oronuku? You want a lot more than Oronuku. Sorry, conquistadors. My stubborn nature won't let me do it. The new plan is to hide in the base. Thing is, they do just send like 4,000 conquistadors every couple of months. It's crazy. If we hide in the base and take out his armies, then we can take the land back and live the dream. I'm not sure that I believe that. But it's like the only plan I've got left. I'm just going to set them to normal stance. Come on. Come and try and take the capital, dude. You know you want to. It's over here. I guess maybe he doesn't want to. I never agreed to this. Why does it say New Granada now? Do they instantly turn provinces into their territory? Because that's kind of BS if they do. We will never surrender. Come on. Oh my god. Fuck off with these conquistadors. They literally just perma-spam them. It's insane. Once they've, like, set their targets on you. It's unreal. yet. We just need to take out these conquistadors, eh? Cool. My general has a sick hat. Does he? Oh, you can't do it during war. Hang on. Where's my general? Oh, yeah, they get totally rad hats. I mean, I wouldn't say it goes well with the sweater that he's wearing, but it is a really rad hat. It's very, very cool. The sweater does take away from the effect, though. Stupid conquistadors. This army's never gonna die. It's never gonna die enough for us to beat them up. At least we've got attrition boosts, whereas our vassals really don't. Yeah, there's very small chance that we manage to beat up these guys. We'd honestly probably be better off leaving him to it. And reclaiming all this stuff. Just leave him to the siege. Also, I think I'm going to turn off linking. Then they might go and capture some of the other ones as well. Or they might throw their armies away. You gotta consider that possibility as well. We just need to get the war score back so that they will chill the F out. Oh, fuck off. Every time, man. You come up with a ruse, you're like, yeah, load them all over to the capital and then run out and grab all the land back, and it's like, well, sorry, but they're just going to spawn another 4,000 crusaders, eh? Conquistadors. There's literally nothing you can do about it. I hate this shit so much. Where did all our vassals' troops go? Did they all decide to team up? They did. Groovy. Well, it was a good plan, I think. It was a good plan, with just one small problem. His infinite conquistador armies. That's right, you guys go over there and throw yourselves against my castles. I just need to go and get the war goal back. Quick, 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 get it before he shows up. No! No, that was like our only possible solution. Did you just see 100 of his guys wipe out 2,000 dudes in like a split second? Because I saw it. And it was pretty uncool in my opinion. Right, I think the lesson I'm learning from this is don't give away Oronuku and build a castle here. Because conquistadors always come here. They always come here. Always. Just make sure you have a castle here. Or like, don't release Oronuku until you've researched castles. So that at least you can build one there. That's the ticket. But, yeah, we're dead. We're dead. We're effectively dead. The run is effectively doomed. Because, you know, even if we surrender this territory, they're still going to keep throwing conquistadors at it. They'll end up with like 30,000 conquistadors on that one tile. I've seen it before. I know, you guys want peace. I know. No, my town. We may have to admit defeat on this one. This is totally a fair mechanic, eh? It's totally fair. To be fair, I've never been swarmed by conquistadors before. It's kind of cool. It is kind of cool. Hey vassals, do you want to help out? Do you want to like send this army and go up here and start grabbing this stuff? No. Okay. Well, it was a good run. And it's okay. I don't mind the run kind of imploding here. Because we did have that closed borders issue. Which has been stressing me out. So it's fine. It's fine. It's mostly fine. John says, will you please play as the clan of Kanian Kahaka? They can peacefully annex their confederation members and form another nation. Are you suggesting I don't play as Tairona? Is that what you're suggesting? It's a bold suggestion. I'll give you that. It is a bold suggestion. Ron was cursed as soon as we couldn't open the borders again. Right. John, I will give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm not saying I'm going to play as these random clan, but I will at least look at them on the map. I'll at least look at them. Are you talking about these guys? They do have a good ruler. Well, they are technically a clan. They do like tribes. Iron, medicaments, any tin kicking about? Don't see any. They have a temporary income bonus. Lame. You know who I was thinking of playing as? If I wasn't to play as Tairona. The other guys. These guys. Now, I'll grant you, it's not much of a change. But it's probably quite a different run. You got to beat up Chunsua at the start. You don't have access to wood or stone, I think. Well, you got stone. No access to wood. Which makes me realise how much they're dependent on us. They're really dependent on us for lumber. Because we get lumber. And they import it, I believe. Because they don't have their own lumber. Wonder what other tribes there are. I don't want to do the Andes because the mountains piss me off. I don't want to do those guys John suggested. Because... well, just because, really. Cahokia... are interesting. They're like in the middle of nowhere, eh? You start with quite a lot of land. You start with quite a lot of land. That is interesting. How many provinces is that made up of? It's like a bunch of separate ones. That's very interesting. What kind of resources are here? Pretty much everything you need. There has to be tin in the north. I want to know where the tin is in the north. There has to be some. There. On this coast. Who are these random a-holes? $14 troops. Please play as the clan of Kanikahaka. Why not play as the Maya or the Aztecs? Because they're monarchies. And I am a tribe kind of guy. I really like the tribes. I got our tribe to be the 39th greatest power in the world. But I want to get them to be the #1. That's my goal. Get a tribe to be the #1 great power before the end date. And I'm just not sure that Shitty Shahita are the guys to do it. Let's look at the provinces. So they've all got their own provinces. That is pretty nice. Thing is, up in the north, right, North America is kind of shit when it comes to resources, I think. You've got like a ton of area that's just do you want furs? And the answer's always, no, not really. Do you want wild game? No, not really. Well, that's a shame, because, like, half of North America is fucking wild game. It's such a random thing to have. I hate North America. It's trash. It's really trash. I mean, the coast is okay. I don't know. I'll be right back, and then we'll decide someone to play as. I really think the minor tribe of Tairona might be the guys, with their 14 troops. I really think they might be. I am back. You know what would be really cool? And it really would be cool. Is... You see all these Mayan dudes? If there was some guys here who were a tribe... Is there a map view that's like type of dudes? I feel like there is. Like government type. So there's a bunch of tribes. There's a random fucking republic here. What the hell? The Republic of Tlaxcalan. That's random. But there are some tribes here. Interesting. We should have a look at these tribes. Yoko Tanab, that's the guy who always gets wrecked by Kokom. Chol. That's the other guy who always gets wrecked by Kokom. And then Zeltal. These are really OP starts. Especially Yoko Tanab. Have I tried playing as an African tribe? John, I mean this with the greatest respect. But you see, when I answer a question, do you listen to the answer? And I mean it with the greatest respect. But I will say this. You see, when you said, have you done a game in North America? And I said, no, I've only done the Andes and Tairona. That should have been your clue that I have not tried playing as an African tribe. It's a pretty subtle clue. But it was there if you looked for it. Hey, Alex. Good to see you, man. We just got wrecked by conquistadors. Like, full-on wrecked. They really took us to Pound Town. But we also had a bug, or just an unfortunate series of events, where we couldn't reopen the borders after the plague. Which was a real shame, because it was an amazing run. Now I'm looking at other people we could play as, and I'm thinking one of these goons beat the crap out of all of the monarchies. And replace them with tribal dictators. Could work if we started as like Yoko Tanabe. The idea sort of has merit. We wouldn't need to rush settling. We would just kick the crap out of all these little guys. Thing is, I really like Tairona. I don't know, it's like my safety faction. I really like Tairona. Yoko Tanabe seem kind of OP. They start with like 9,000 troops. Let's do it. Let's try Yoko Tanabe. We could probably steamroll this entire place. Honestly, the mines won't know what hit them. Let's do it. The mines seriously won't know what hit them. Or we won't know what hit us. One of the two. Right. First of all, how much of the map do we know about? Oh, look, it's Tairona. It's my old buddy. Aren't we the Mayan? No, I think Kokom are the Mayan. Kokom always turn into the Mayan. But maybe we have like a special thing we can do to turn into them. Doesn't look like it. Hey, look. Instead of tribespeople, we've got Chibaloob. That's pretty cool. Good old Chibaloob. And we've got Akinoob instead of clerics. That is also pretty cool. Right, what resources do we start with? Fish, cocoa, cocoa. Not the greatest start ever. We really need lumber and stone. Unless we can get those off the market. Okay. Research-wise, it would be really nice to settle this entire border before New Spain show up. That's the priority in terms of locking shit down. Take this entire border before Spain show up. And I don't know, I've never been in North America. Can't really lock it down, so I guess you'd choose an area and you'd like seal it off, eh? Or you'd try and keep expanding north to like seal off the west coast. Yeah, you try and seal off the west coast as well, because they're going to be able to come in here. This is an important thing to think about, like the logistics of where they're going to settle. So if we stop them coming to New Spain, which is the plan, believe me, that's like 100% the plan. If we stop them coming to New Spain, they're going to have Colombia. That means they're going to come down here. That is going to give them access to this, which means we need to guard both sides of this like a funnel and then fill in the funnel. And ideally take the whole like west coast of North America. Although we're not going to be able to explore, which is going to be a pisser, unless we can steal maps off these guys. But knowing this game, these guys won't know about this area, if I had to guess. Because stealing maps in this game is so fucking stupid. Nobody knows anything about where they are. They only know about places that they're not. But they might know about this area. And if they do, we can steal a ton of maps. And that'll be pretty cool. We also want to kick the shit out of the Maya before the plague shows up, so that we can steal their population and, as much as I hate to say it, close our borders against the plague. So we need to do that. So, priority is... What is this? Sacrifice noble blood. We gain religious influence. What the crap is religious influence? The value of the ability that a country has to interact and influence matters of its primary religion. Yeah, okay. But what is it for? Slowly prepare for the next cartoon. Prepare for the next cartoon. Strongly prepare for the next cartoon. Reduces tax, gets you religious influence, gets you prestige, and gets you tolerance of the true faith. And then we've got the good old hostess ceremony and pilgrimage. Interesting. What gods do we have? Prosperity. It's pretty much the same gods, eh? Except there's no attrition god. Oh no, there is an attrition god. Cool. So it's pretty much the same gods. Except they've merged a few. It's like our gods down there, except they've merged some of them together. So like attrition and raw material output are merged. And life expectancy and population growth are merged. Interesting. Interesting. Disease resistance. Plus 10%. Holy crap. We'll want that. Not yet, though. I think initially we would want prosperity. I'm a big believer in prosperity. Then... the selected character might die. What the hell is a cartoon? A cartoon is a measure of time. 20 years. If by the time the current cartoon ends, we've invested enough resources to prepare, we will gain cartoon celebrated for 10 years. If we're not ready, we might gain cartoon mismanaged for 10 years. So you pretty much always want to prepare for the Katoon. Go with the middle ground, eh? Or go all in. Go all in? F taxes? We live in a post-tax era. We live in a post-tax era. Cool. Then... are the reforms the same? Enforce religious adherence. Interesting. I don't know how we're going to be doing for food initially. But I think we want diplomatic capacity. It's quite interesting starting as someone new. You've got to like take everything you learn and then apply it to a completely different situation. Like rushing settling is really not going to be the priority. But it is going to be a priority. Wonder if the researchers are different, like the cultural researchers. Look, game, where the hell is Settle the Frontier? Oh my god, we don't get Settle the Frontier. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Why is the music glitching out? We don't get Settle the Frontier, huh? Okay, so we'd have to settle the old-fashioned way. That's kind of a relief, in a way. Is this going to be a vassal run? Yes, absolutely. The lack of Settle the Frontier is a bit sketchy, but it might be okay. Might be optimal, actually. We'll see. So, what are our new research priorities? Now that we don't have to rush Settle the Frontier. We don't really care about taxes. We definitely want to get subject nations. That's like a super priority. Ah, but you have to get taxes first. So we do have to get taxes. Get taxes, get subject nations. Then we'll think about it. Right. First things first. Nuke our tribal cohesion. So, is there anything here that's useful? Prosperity. Tribal cabinet, arguably. Tolerance of heathen beliefs. I assume these guys are all going to be heathen. Maybe not. Maybe we believe the same crap. Let's get tribal cabinet. Well, actually, let's look at our values. Where are they starting out? Okay, decentralization is fine. Spiritualist is fine. We want innovative. We want plutocracy. We probably want belligerent. Maybe. Yeah, okay. Do we not have any traders? Because that's a real problem. Let's get common militias. Let's get communal lands. Really shut down those nobles. Let's get... partial yield? Sure. For the clergy, let's get... Is there anything we even want? Advisory Council. And then the chieftains. I think nobility controlled serfdom, and that's it. And then we need some... We start with 100 gold. Holy cow. Do we start with a... We don't start with a town. We can get a city off Itza. Cool. Right. What else do we need to do? Council actions. Let's change societal values towards plutocracy. We really want to screw over those nobles. And stability investment. Because we're going to need stability. Now, let's try something a little bit sketchy. Oh, we can't start a war before May. We're going to immediately take Itza and move the capital to Nojpetan as soon as we can. I want that city. I want it. I want it. And what I want, I shall get. Oh, you've declared as your rival. It's almost like you knew. Okay, rival buddy. Well, that just made me pay attention to our borders a bit more. And it turns out I can declare on you immediately. So that's pretty cool, eh? Sorry, buddy. No, but you'll lose 25 stability. Yeah, whatever. He doesn't have like 1 million allies, right? No. Good. This poor bastard. All right, Chief, you can run the show. Have you got a wife? Yes. Good. Poor bastard. Shouldn't declare as his rival if we've got overwhelming troops and he has shit that we want. He just shouldn't do it. It's a mistake on his part, really. Just like this might be a mistake on my part, splitting the army and sending the one without a general to the capital. But turns out it was totally fine. I'll take your entire stock. And I'll take your money. Thank you. Right. That's how we roll. We ain't dicking about. I know usually I'm like Mr. Peace. But look, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. We could vassalize it. That's awfully tempting, eh? I think all our trades just shut down because we took control of the market. Cool. Now I want to move the capital here, but you probably can't do that until you've cored it, right? Yeah, you have to core it. Which means we probably vassalize these guys and then annex them later. Now, you've got a city as well. I know this is a bit bold. Maybe it's too bold. Maybe it's just the right level of bold. Also, we got some traders out of that. Cool. Let's get the prosperity. Let's get the plutocracy. Let's get the trade capacity. I would like one thing to give innovative. Development grants. Sold. Cool. Pretty strong start. Look how many cities there are up here. City, city, city. That's pretty much it, but still. Look how many cities there are here. What the hell, man? That's because that's where the Aztecs live. Right, I guess we should... Well... I was going to say we should start integrating these places, but I think I'm just going to give them away. I really think I'm just going to give them away. Yeah. We get the levies from them without them being integrated, I think. Pretty sure. So, the main thing we'll have to worry about is rebels, right? Stupid ass rebels. The question is, do we immediately declare on Chakanputam? The idea has merit. Sorry, friend. No, but your stability. I know, buddy. I know. These guys are always talking about the end of the world. We are the end of the world. Get 'em. Maybe don't get 'em that much. Maybe just hang out there. Look, guys, I'm going to be honest. I didn't want you to go up there. I know I told you to, but I didn't expect you to move so fast. This could be a problem. Peace? Shit. Raise the other levies. Oh. Bring these guys over here with a general. This is unfortunate. For him, nice. I thought we might lose that one. Oh, thank you. Now, buddy. Can I have everything you've got? Thanks. Can I have all your money? Thanks. Cool. It's going well. Sort of. I really want to take out Cocom. How many troops does he have? 9,000. And he's his vassal. Well, that could be a problem. Yes, Cocom could be a problem. If I declare on this guy, Cocom's going to help him, right? Yeah. And so is Chell. Who the hell is Chell? Oh, this guy. Okay. We might need to cool our jets, as it were, until we get our research. This place does have a market, right? No. But I thought Noj Paten had a market. Did it get destroyed when I... Oh no, there we go. Noj Paten. Cool. Cool. Shame we've got no... Oh no, we do have trade capacity. Hang on. Kill the market automation. Well, actually, it's doing a pretty good job for now. Let's let it run for now, but we'll keep an eye on it. And I think we just don't worry about integrating these places. It'd take too long. Like, it'd take forever, right? If we wanted to integrate these places. It'd, like, legitimately take forever. 40 years. Yeah, I don't think so. Not on my watch. Let me just check something. Lack of control, not primary or accepted culture. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So what if we increase control? How many can we get then? Oh, we stole his trade capacity. Sick. That's really awesome. We're losing money on food. Well, can't have that. Just let them starve. And are we going to build something? We might want to build bailiffs, you know? They're pretty pricey. Yeah, they're too pricey. Okay. What is our priority? Our priority is research. Research is the priority. We cannot build anything to get research. So what is our new priority? Our new priority is towns. Towns are expensive. I kind of feel like we just don't build anything. Food. Food is a priority. Maybe RGOs are the priority. Get some more fish. Where's the lumber around here? Here. So we technically have access to the lumber. But you need tools. It's the old lumber, stone, tools problem. Is there any stone kicking about? If there is, we need to murder whoever has it and take it for ourselves. Stone. 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 It's kind of awkward. That'd be like 2 wars, right? 2 wars to get the stone. Which market's he going to? Zarkila. Hey, look, it's the Maya. Cool. Here's a question. Accepted cultures. Pricey. Except for Kowaj. We're in the mine culture group. Interesting. Okay. Right. I don't really want to sit back and do nothing. I guess we can sit back and kind of do nothing. Should see this number start to climb. What we really want to do is turn these guys into vassals. And it'd be really nice if we didn't have to influence to get plutocracy. Hang on, can I give away one more thing for plutocracy? Ideally not formal guilds. Looks like that's the only thing. Yeah, okay, fine. Cool. Because then I can... we do actually want to do some integration. We need to integrate the remaining part of this province. Like this one place. We need to integrate it. Let me look at regions for a sec. Or provinces. So we are 2 provinces. We'll probably keep more than 1 province this time. Maybe we'll keep all the provinces that we initially touched. So we'll keep... yeah, these. These 3. Or we'll keep coastal provinces. I do want to keep the coast. We'll think about it. Also, look at our mad war exhaustion. Doesn't really matter. As long as nobody attacks us. And I guess we could, spy. I did want to spy on these guys. Outside of our Diplo range. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Great. Let's spy on this chode. Maybe he knows something about up here. Probably not, but he might. And we really want Kokom's vassals not to help. So let's spy on Kokom. We really need them not to help when we attack. Speaking of which, I think we should kick the shit out of this guy. Then again, people do be kinda unhappy. Yeah, I don't think we can afford to lower stability anymore. Not currently. What buildings have we got? Let's turn all this shit off. Except the market. Cool. Right, that should help the money situation. Yeah. I feel like we've still got more buildings. Probably this guy's base. Yeah. We need to turn these off. Sure wish there was an easier way to do that. Keep the market. Turn off literally everything else. I think that makes sense. Trade is probably whack. The AI isn't known for being a good trader. Hey, look, he's sending stuff to Tairona. Cool. Priorities unlocking subjects. Joel, do you want to be my rival? Cool. Yep, I will definitely take that research. Wait, is control not going to go higher than 1%? Okay, fine. Integrate the province, man. Where there's faith, there is trust. Nice. We can almost afford another war, but we probably shouldn't. We should increase ties to neighbors. Sure. Anything to try and avoid stability failure. Cool. I'm super YOLOing this, but I wonder how it's gonna go. That's fine, let them starve. No, it failed. Ah, what are the odds? Okay. We want to... agitate for liberty. That's permanent, you know? It's kind of crazy. I'm curious what this is for. Host a ceremony. We gain Weenal Zul. Lame. I think it was lying about how long it takes to integrate, you know? That's fine. Are we still spying on this guy? Yes. Good. Yeah, I'll save him. Okay. Let's go Diplo. Letting people starve. It really is the future. Chieftain's calmed down. That's good. Shit, I didn't even read that. These are new events. It said something about our people being disappointed. Ah, did we fail to prepare for the thingy? Mismanaged? But I said, like, Uber prepare, right? I said Uber prepare. Kind of BS that we mismanaged it, despite that. Okay, let's, we probably do need to try and integrate some of this stuff. Fruit, huh? Maximum control 0, huh? Demographics, Maya, 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 Maya. I feel like their satisfaction should be better than it is. Chieftains are mad. Yeah, that's understandable. That cruel isn't helping matters. That's for sure. Sorry, fellas. Got to cheer up the chieftains somehow. This is interesting. Like, usually in the early game, you don't really have to do much. Purchase military access. Yeah, go on then. Where are you going? Who are you at war with? Mam. Kichi versus Mam. What the hell? Who is... Oh, Kichi versus Mam. Ah. He bought military access offers, despite not really needing it. He should have got it off this guy instead. Also, Mam is totally going to win. I mean, Kichi's going to win. Sure thing, ma'am. You can have military access. What a great deal. We're playing both sides. I hope he doesn't turn into, like, Super Kichi. He did. He turned into Super Kichi. Actually, maybe that's good. It'll save us on wars. We do want traditional economy. I'd really rather not lose stability, but I also don't want to lose this guy. We need laws. Perfect. That was fortunate. Limited censorship is OP. Codified power is OP. Anti-piracy kinda blows. Religious teachings is pretty OP. I'm always torn here between federal tribe and clan council. Clan council is pretty OP. And protect trade routes is pretty OP. Cool. That's going to help with the disloyalty issues. A lot. Now we need taxation so we can spend on stability. Now I know we could be creating casus bellis to attack these guys. But, why would we, eh? I love how the game was like... the game was like, oh, you've got to make a choice. Do you want to kill this guy? Or do you want to lose 7 stability? So I was like, I really don't want to kill this guy. I'll take the 7 stability hit. And it was like, okay. And then next month it was like, oh, by the way, that guy died. It's so fucking rude of the game. It does it all the time. It's really, really rude. So we research taxes, then we can start creating vassals and live the proverbial dream. Also the government. It's going to fail, but that's actually fine. Going to get us a bit of cohesion. That was a weird event. Once we get tax spending, we can turn off diplomatic spending and cost of court. And then we'll be okay money-wise. They need to stop killing everyone who I put in this position. It's really starting to piss me off. What trait did you get? Glory Seeker, huh? Wow, naval maintenance. It's just what I always wanted. I feel like there's something I was going to do there. think it was turn off this mason. Thing is, if I vassalize these scumbags, they get to keep the cities. But maybe that's fine, as long as someone has them. Now, last time I strongly prepared for the last cartoon, and it literally, the cartoon failed. So I don't really know how this whole cartoon thing works. I think it's kind of dumb, honestly. Cocom annexed his buddy. Well, that's not great for us. We need to stop him from annexing this guy. Wow, these guys are really starting to grow. He immediately annexed him. Well, that could be a problem. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. He's getting too strong. Now he's probably going to beat us. But if we can get to his capital and capture it, whilst he's distracted with that war and that siege, then there is hope. There was hope. There is hope? How did Nodge Pretend get taken? Hang on. Run away. I'll be honest, I really thought we were going to win that siege. Okay, mistakes may have been made. I think I needed to be more aggressive. I think we needed to be more aggressive. That's fine. It's a new start, which means we get to do iterative start, say. We need to figure out the optimal means of nuking COCOM, like, immediately. Which means I think we let that other guy live. Itza. I think we let Itza live, initially. COCOM, what we learned from that is COCOM gets too strong, too fast. So you really have to take him out. Which does mean taking on Chol. How many people do you have to go through to get to COCOM? Tutul Zoo. If you could take out Tutul Zoo, then you'd be Gucci. It's tricky though, isn't it? This is quite interesting, trying something new in a highly war-focused area. Just sucks doing this every time, eh? I think at the start... Is there anything better for us at the start? Stability cost. Cool. I'm a big believer in not creating casus bellis. So now we need to rethink things from a murder them perspective. Common militias is a gimme. Cool. There's not a huge lot going on in the clergy that can actually actually help. Like, war on a different religion cost is nice if these guys were a different religion, but they're not. So it's a bit of a pisser, really. War on same religion cost? That'd be nice. Let's get that stability investment. Let's get efficiency of the cabinet. I think this time we truly are in a post-crown power world. Like a full-on post-crown power kind of world. Including the chieftains, I think. Let's try it, eh? Let's try having, like, next to no crown power in exchange for better troops, better cabinet, better everything, basically. This is a true crown power does not matter kind of run. Which means taxes don't matter. Cool. Cool. That's really good. That gets like a whole weight off your mind once you decide that. But we do need to research taxes. So if we're doing that, we should make everyone as happy as possible, eh? Like as happy as possible. Now that doesn't make them happier, but I did want that. We're going all in. Well, we're going as far in as we can go. Cool. Now everyone should be super stoked. This is like an experimental run. And if crown power doesn't matter, then we really don't care about admin. Let's start off by boosting stability. We know we're going to tank it. And we probably want some tribal cohesion so we can give out even more blessings. Cool. This is a highly experimental run that I expect to fail, but that might not. We start with no buildings, good. And we wait a month, right? We don't have any trade capacity, but that's fine. Oh, the Eatser made us their rival. That's pretty cool. I think we do declare war on the Eatser. It gets us that trade power early. Sorry, friend. Good. Okay, we have to take the capital. Cool. Easiest war of all time? Maybe. Take his money. Nice. Yeah, we really need to get up to COCOM ASAP. See that? Currently we've got equal troops. This is a test for science. I don't know how it's going to go. We can ask for his land, right? Yes, good. Now hopefully he splits his army up, because it's him and 2 vassals. They should all be split up, right? Which means hopefully we can kind of kick the crap out of them one by one. And he hasn't had a chance to build his castles yet. I thought we could walk through there. I really thought we could walk through there. Hey, buddy. Can I have military access? You can trust me, dude. Shit. Shit. I really thought we could walk through those mountains. You know what? There's no time. Cannot start a war when we've got levies raised. But well, there's a lesson learnt there. This is not navigatable. Is the solution here that we lower our levies and we attack the other guy as well? It's a bit of a risk, isn't it? He'd have to like us. Come back, you coward. So he's got military access with that guy. That doesn't seem fair. I need military access. Otherwise I can take a bunch of his stuff, but not it all. But maybe not taking it all is fine. Stupid Maya. I mean, Cocom. I would like to take it all. Or, like, transfer vassals. Maybe just try and get military access. Oh my god, he's got another army. What are you doing there, army? Are you gonna complain if I do this? Easy does it. Easy does it. Okay, he's down there sieging that. That's fine. Just stay there, army. Yeah, go down there. Take Manny back. That's a good idea. You should probably do that, because otherwise I'm going to be able to claim it. No, don't attack me. Just one more day. Ah, just one more day. Thank you. Hey, Maya. Can I have your capital? He will accept me taking his capital, but nothing else. This is very much a test run. Poop. I think the test might have failed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the test has failed. Okay, well now I know that it lies about how many troops he has. It lies about how many troops he has, and that's really not cool. Okay, cool. Another iterative test done. We're learning each time. So I think what we could have done there, potentially, is lower his vassals' loyalty so that their armies wouldn't help him. Make sure we have military access off that goon. And just rush down the mire. That thing where they came across our borders and got themselves killed was really handy, eh? Now, the alternative is that we become a tributary of the Maya. But that seems kind of lame, eh? Oh my god, look at this guy, 0021. No. We could become a tributary of Cocom. Try and take all the land between him and everyone else. So that we create like a border so that he can't capture anyone else. And then... Hello, Mr. Tools. Is the Tryhard strat going well? It was. It really was. Until it wasn't. So now we're doing some experimenting. Some crazy experimenting. Trying to figure out a way to stop Cocom from becoming super OP. Starting as this crappy little tribe. I mean, that's pretty nice. Maybe this is the blessed run. We've got a 100 military guy who can lead the army. He's got 1 admin. But that really plays into the whole... we don't care about crown power theory. So this could be pretty good. We'll see. Now I want to pay more attention to which privileges we hand out, because I always forget we can only hand out 13. I need to see something. Where's religion? How does the cartoon work? If we've invested enough resources, we'll gain cartoon celebrated. We'll be fully ready once our religious influence is at least 90. Oh, I see. And it takes 20 years. So, let's see. 20 years. 0.06 is... what, 72.72 per year? So 20 years would be enough. It would be enough. In theory. That should be enough for the cartoon, right? I thought that would be enough for the cartoon. If we enforce religious adherence, we'll definitely have enough for the cartoon. Right. Let's get the important ones, which are levy size, That's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. Although I do want prosperity. Yeah, do I? Maybe I don't. Looking for anything that'd help with warfare as a priority. And conversion. No, not conversion. Assimilation. And stability. And food consumption, that's important. Now, we didn't get to finish looking at the chieftain last time. We want discipline. We want efficiency of the cabinet. We should save some for when we get those burgers. There might be some burger stuff that's relevant. Yeah, there might be some burger stuff. Religious admin, get that stability. Efficiency of the cabinet. We wanted to make them happy as well, eh? Let's get tax exemptions. 63, 63, 68, 61. So I'd like to make these guys happier. These three groups. We do want decentralization. That might be it. We'll save the rest. Then we want stability boost. And we want strengthen government. Right, cool. That's going to allow us to get some burger stuff once we take Itza. Cool. I guess we can appoint people. It's quite good that both of these are military based as well. It's actually really good. Look at those modifiers. Right, that is a pretty good start, eh? That's a pretty good start. Now, if we're gonna keep trying iterative attempts, which we're probably gonna have to do, I don't really want to, have to, keep doing that every time. So, I'm going to make a copy of this Iron Man save. I'm going to make a copy. Yoink. And then, when it fails, we can just replace it, eh? Don't have to do all that starting shit again. Give me 1 second to find somewhere to put it. There we go. Cool. Right, now we don't have to sort out all that random crap at the start every time this fails. Good for iterative testing. Now, I know that's a slippery slope, and you could go, oh, well, we've only done the first 30 years. It's good for iterative testing. But I don't believe in that. But a day one backup, I'm okay with. Right. Remove... Why are we spending money? It's not on food. Oh, no. Why are we spending money? Ah, Diplo, yeah. Cool. So the new plan... is to befriend this guy really fast. Quick, purchase military access. Nice. Let's kill this guy. Using our cool new god chieftain, who's really bad at sieges, but really good at everything else. Perfect crime. Well, he took our capital. Oh, what the hell? Wait. Who's this guy? Who the crap is this guy? He doesn't usually exist. Okay, we might not be able to attack the COCOM immediately. Hey, maybe that means we can get this guy's land as well. Who even is this guy? Sotleb. Oh, it's this guy. I mean, if he wants us to take his land, sure. Fair enough. I guess I'll take it. Wait, can I double dip? Hang on. I cannot force an ally to abandon someone in a war until 12 months have passed. Yeah, okay, let's not double dip. It's fine. Yoink. That was pretty good. I mean, it did make us lose a lot of levies. which will take a while to replenish. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. Right, let's reduce food spending. I did reduce food spending. Oh, destroy buildings. Let's destroy buildings. Hang on. Or at least turn them off. Probably turn them off because we're going to vassalize them. Yeah, we'll turn the buildings off. Cool. And now we've got burgers. Let's... I really don't think we should be integrating provinces. I just don't think we should be. Except for this one place. Unless we decide we want to keep some of this for ourselves. But I don't know if we do. Interesting. Interesting. So we could avoid fighting the mines for a while. Should we just kill this guy? I guess so. Where's his army? There it is. We should slaughter them. Good. Easiest war of all time. Nice. No. I guess arguably now we should chill out. We definitely should. I shouldn't have got military access off that guy. Rookie mistake. But what are our happiness levels? 38, 38, 29, 48, 36. Okay, so this is where we need to give these guys some rights. Ideally, ones that help us. And keep them happy. There's not much in the way of war here, eh? We'll take urban development grants. And we'll take... trade capacity? Prosperity? Prosperity. I think prosperity keeps people happier. Although Don't quote me on that. Now we have to double do these, I believe, to turn them all off here as well. Or we have to wait a month. Should we become a duchy? Hey look, form Maya. Is it going to turn us into a... Is it going to turn us into a monarchy? It doesn't say it'll turn us into a monarchy. Cool. So maybe we can form the Maya. Let's duchy it up. Cool. Now we need another rival, eh? Oh, we need 2 rivals. I guess he can be our rival, sure. Right, stability's pretty grim. There's no escaping that fact. But everyone should still be relatively happy. I think we're... I hate to say it, but we might be in a post-stability world. Maybe. Maybe. We should totally reduce our war exhaustion. And really, we just want to keep grabbing land until our research is done that lets us make subjects. Now, it's a shame that it hides those troops. But this is where we want to make them disloyal. By spying on the Maya, or the COCOM. We're going to be the Maya. People are going to starve. I guess that's fine. We don't really care. Yeah, I think we don't care. We should attack this guy. Because we know the mines are going to do it. I am a little worried about those Itza patriots. Yeah. We got a massive hit to stability. Way more than I expected. Because I took military access off this guy and then immediately attacked him. Which was kind of a dick move, I guess. I guess it's considered a dick move. What happened to all our money? Surely we haven't spent it all already. Didn't we have like 100 gold? Maybe we have just spent it all already. It's been 2 years. No, that doesn't add up. Exiles, huh? Yeah, sure. People can join our realm and starve to death if they want. Maybe it does add up. No, it's only been 2 years since the start date. There's no way we could have spent 80 gold. What did I spend gold on? I really feel like I didn't spend gold on anything, if I'm honest. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Where did our gold go? This is going to be a problem. I think this might be a failed iteration. Yes, this might be a failed iteration. Our gold vanished. I mean, maybe it all disappeared because of negatives, but I don't believe that it would have. There's not been enough time. And I really didn't build anything. Wow, people are real mad, eh? Okay. We're not going to have to do the start again, because I made that backup save on day 1. So at least we don't have to set up the infrastructure of the run, as it were. Do. Now this should bring us back to day 1. I hope. Haven't really tried making backup saves in EU5. In EU4 it works really well. Yeah, no, we Gucci. Cool. Everything's set up. Nice. Right. What did we learn from that run? That's always the question with each of these failed runs. What did we learn? We learnt do not get military access off this guy if we're just going to immediately murder him. It's a pretty important lesson to learn. And we are going to immediately murder him, because otherwise the Mire will do it. We can't have that. We also learn we have to declare on this guy in the first month. Otherwise he gets an ally. Otherwise he allies up with Sotsleb, right? Can't have that. So we've got to immediately pound on him. We've got to take him to Pound Town. Because that second army really confused me last time. And I don't really want that guy's land. I really shouldn't let us go in there with half morale. Okay, buddy, you didn't have to leave again. Cool. Wait, Sotsleb. Let's just not worry about Sotsleb. I'm not even going to take his land. I've got no beef with Sotsleb. He didn't know what he was getting asked to help with. He didn't know. Cool. And then we immediately attack this guy. And we do the old switcheroo. We want to integrate the rest of Atolan, because we're definitely keeping that for ourselves. And we want to hand out 2 privileges to these guys. And we want to keep an eye on our gold, because I really don't know where our 100 gold went. I've got no idea where it went. Let's give them market fairs. And let's give them... You know, market attraction might be pretty good. Well, hang on. Let's have a look at our values. We're still heading towards aristocracy. We're still heading towards traditionalist. They're the ones that matter. So we want something that gives either innovative or plutocracy. Probably innovative, because plutocracy is not actually going to make a difference. So something that gives innovative and is useful. Urban development. Cool. Muy cool. Right, there's no way we should lose 100 gold in 2 months. 2 years. So let's try and keep an eye on that. Maybe it was breaking the military access. Maybe we had to, like, pay him. Like, oh, sorry, man. Here. That could be a thing. Cool. Yoink. Let's take all his money. Nice. And we've still got our cash. And we've barely lost any troops. So that's pretty good. Right. Stability-wise, we should be in a much better position. We certainly are. Do we want to attack again? Now this is where last time I got all uppity and I rushed this guy. Which sure is tempting. Also, I should have been spying on him since day one. Food spending. I think we want to let people starve. We might want to attack this guy. It's risky though, isn't it? Lower our stability even further. He's allied with Chol. Really? You're allied with this guy? I mean, that kind of works. That does kind of work. I really want to take on these chodes. It's tricky when they've got a massive army between them. %69% loyalty. %69% loyalty. Let's hold off. Did I? Yeah, I prepared for the coon. So we need 90 influence for the coon. I thought that said we were going to get 0.25. Was that just lying? Monthly religious influence plus 0.25. 0.08. That's fine. I've kind of got used to this game lying to us. So, we're going to gain 0.23 each month, which means we're going to gain like 25, 26 each year. No, we're going to gain 2.5 each year, which means over 20 years we will have 50, which is not enough to prepare for the coon. Great. Wow, preparing for the coon is hard, eh? The katoon. It ain't easy, especially when it lies to you. I guess you're supposed to sacrifice people and do pilgrimages. I think I'm okay with the coon failing. We should probably make rivals. We need a plus prestige event. Thank you. Perfect. Synchronicity. Now, I guess Chol can be a rival and Purapacha can be... well, we can make Kokom a rival. Cool. Chol is no longer a valid rival. God damn it. Okay. Purapacha. Cool. So what's the priority now? Research is a big one. And ideally these guys not murdering us would be nice. Lack of needs. Beer. Concord is the big one. I guess as long as our people at home are happy, then who cares, right? We'll just beat down the Patriots. It should be fine. Where did our money go? Every time I look away from our money, we lose 100 gold. Like, seriously, where did our money go? Where the crap did 100 gold just vanish to? That's really awkward. I bet it was a dumb fucking trade. I bet it was a trade. I'll bet you any amount of ducats that it was a trade. The AI likes to do trades sometimes that are like minus 40,000 ducats for 1 month. I bet it did that. There's no other explanation for us losing 100 gold. There's like no explanation for it. Well, F me, I guess. We're just going to run out of money, even though we had 100 gold in the bank. Right, he vassalizes this guy first. Let's agitate for liberty. And sabotage his reputation. That should have made him pretty damn disloyal. Yeah. Cool. Which means we could attack this guy now. And he wouldn't help. Which is pretty damn tempting, honestly. Their lack of loyalty means they won't put their backs into it. They'll just stay at home. And he shouldn't be able to annex him anymore, because loyalty is less than 50%. I really wish I knew where our money was vanishing to. Like, I know we're losing 1 ducat a month, but that doesn't add up. I also know that I didn't turn these buildings off. But it still doesn't add up. Did I not? It's fine. Did I not just tell it to turn everything off? Oh, it's on a market by market basis. That's right. Where did our gold go? Nobody knows. Kinda sucks, honestly, that we've just got the mysterious vanishing gold. Like, maybe there's something I'm missing about how we would suddenly lose 100 gold for no reason, but I can't think of any reason for it. I really can't think of why we'd suddenly lose 100 gold. 100 gold is a lot to lose without noticing it. Oh, without being told why. I really feel like it has to be a bullshit trade. That 100 gold is supposed to see us through until we research taxation and can turn off all our spending. So these guys are the ones who starve. Okay. I still think I'm okay with that. These guys don't starve because they've got fruit to keep them going. And wild game. We don't starve because we've got fish to keep us going. I mean, these guys have got legumes and wild game and maize, but I guess that's just not enough. Yeah, it's just not enough. Because there's loads of people in this city. Okay. Well, I mean, you know, if the game hadn't taken 100 gold from us for no reason, maybe we could have, like, got them some maize, eh? Well, no, we couldn't, but you get what I'm saying. Ooh. I guess they're in a different province. Yeah. So this province has, like, no real food. Yeah, this province has no food production. That's interesting. Well, yeah, no, it really does. Except that. Interesting. So maybe we want to take out Shoal as well. So that we can get that food production. But then, it kind of propagates, right? So then we end up having part of Zinca with no food. Zinca just has no food. Unless we attacked Chol and we just took this. Which is plausible. We could do it. We'd have to build the legumes, which we're not researching, so it wouldn't actually help. I think the answer is we just let this guy starve. I honestly think we just let this guy starve. I think it's fine. Right, this one's dead in the water because it stole 100 gold from us. Next time, we will turn off the markets. We'll turn them off. We don't need trade income. If the offset is that we are losing like 100 gold to bad AI trades, either that or we'll set up some manual trades. But if this one is dead, yeah, let's declare war on these guys, eh? Why not? We can test the whole, we've reduced his loyalty so he's not going to help theory. As a little bit of bonus intel. Need to raise those. Cool. And maybe if we can win this war like super fast. It'd have to be really fast. But there is hope. If I see this guy's armies, I'm going to lose my shit. Because they're not supposed to be helping. Dee 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 dee. Dee da da dum. How quickly does he build his... not that quickly. Cool. Now, we do almost certainly lose this war. It's just a test. I wouldn't normally declare on him this quickly. Well, I say normally. Every single run so far I have declared this quickly. Do we win? Do we lose? I think we lose. You probably want to go for the biggest army first, eh? Probably. No, but our guy's 100 military. Outflank them or some shit. Ah, well. Easy come, easy go. Right. This time, we need to make sure this 100 gold vanishing does not happen. Or at least learn why it happens. They're the two things. Either don't let it happen, or learn why it happens. We can also spy on COCOM immediately. Oh, I love iterative testing. It's so fun. Sorry, COCOM. I need to sabotage your allies. Make sure we turn off food. Cool. I got a good feeling about this one, as long as that 100 gold doesn't vanish. That was nice. We got the insta-gib. The double insta-gib. That saves a lot of time, which means maybe his friend doesn't get to join in. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, I never took this place. I was wondering why I couldn't take his money. Uh-oh, his friend's here. Give me your money. Cool. Right, we still have 100 gold. Good to know. Now, we declare on this guy. Well, actually, first, order of operations. We turn off every building. Except the marketplace, but we do not let the AI control the market, because I'm pretty damn sure it's throwing our money away. Cool. And then we immediately declare on this chode. Maybe not immediately. Maybe we give it a month. Cool. And we should probably do some trades. Now, if I know the trade markets, and I like to think that I do, your best bet is the old 0.5 of some top tier goods. What was that need they had? Beer. Nobody's making any beer. Right. We're going to be losing money, but as long as we're only losing like a tiny amount, then that's fine. Keep an eye on the money. I feel like Tairona shouldn't be starving. Oh, maybe because the levies are up. It's probably because the levies are up. Right. We take all this guy's stuff. We take his money. We still have 116. $126. We disband the levies. We still have 126. This is really making me think that it was the AI doing insane trades, right? It certainly feels that way. I don't think it was giving the burgers stuff. That wouldn't cost us 100 gold. No. So we're now back at the point we were at before. But this time we haven't lost 100 gold. It's very interesting, eh? Right, let's turn all the buildings off. Except the market. And we need to trade in this second market. Cool. Maybe this guy can import some food. Maybe not. This is the wrong market. Cool. I thought we got trade capacity here. Maybe I was wrong. Hmm. Dee 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 dee. Let's send some stuff to our old buddies Tairona. Let's see how that normalizes. Pretty badly, huh? No, we do have trade capacity here. I knew it. Okay. I thought we did. The game trying to psyop us. Cool. Pseudo cool. This is such a more involved start than Tairona. You got so much more to keep track of. Pretty cool. So Tar-Itza should not be starving to death. Let's integrate a Totem. Still got 126. And let's stabilize the country. Let's really keep an eye on that 126. I think we can agree there is now no reason whatsoever for us to lose 100 gold, right? No, outcompeted. God, imagine if you were like manually trying to trade the whole time. I mean, I like to do it in the early game, but imagine trying to do it later on. Be a nightmare. So, we integrate the province, we try and make Kokom's vassals disloyal, then maybe we attack Kokom. I mean, I would like to attack this guy, because we know Kokom's just going to murder him. And, well, it'd be pretty nice to take him for ourselves. But am I willing to take another stability hit? Almost certainly not. Although we probably could. We probably could afford another stability hit. It would get us more gold. And then I assume Kokom would target us. So we'd be doing a defensive war. Oh wait, he's allied with Chol, that's right. Chol. Bastard. I guess we're going to have to let Kokom win that. Or we jump on him as soon as he starts the war, like we did last time. Except, we do it even sooner. What aren't we trading? Chilies. I mean, I really shouldn't care about trade, because we're living in the post-Crown Power era. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Make these guys disloyal. Okay, and then sabotage their reputation with these guys. And that should have brought them down to 47% loyalty. They're right on the edge. They're on the cusp of being loyal. But they're not loyal. Which should stop him integrating them. Unless the game cheats. Which it might. Why have we got a peace treaty with Zeltal? Who the crap is Zeltal? This guy. Okay. Don't really want to attack them anyway, so that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's confusing. I thought Tar-Itza wasn't starving. Maybe they all starved a bit first. Maybe you got to starve out the nobles and the burghers. Because we turned all the jobs off, they should start demoting again, and then they don't use as much food. So I think the starving strat is correct. Is there anything here we want? I would like something to pass. That's really about as far as it goes. You know, I actually don't mind the nobles having power. Because look, our levies have increased combat efficiency. Pretty cool. That's like super useful. I bet he doesn't have that buff. He's got buffs out the wazoo, but I bet he doesn't have that buff. Oh, we need 3 more prestige. Can we marry off, like, our daughter? No, they're all too young. Can we, like... No. 3 more prestige, huh? Oh, did Kokon vassalize him? No, he's a vassal of the Kutch Cabal of Tutul-Ziu. Interesting. Wonder how that works. So if I make this guy disloyal to Kokon, this guy also might not help. Maybe. I'd love to just automate this, but I don't want our money to vanish again. Good. Not so good. Tell you, it's a good job we start with 100 gold at the start. Otherwise, this would be really rough. I mean, it is pretty rough, but it'd be really rough. Just got to keep an eye on people, make sure they're not building any buildings in secret. Like, why are you turned on? I really want to attack these guys, but did he vassalize him as well? Yeah, Tutul-Ziu has got 2 vassals now. That's a little sketchy. Stupid Tutul-Ziu. Hmm. 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 It's so hard to break into this area. I did not mean to increase control. I meant to integrate. Whoops. Let's turn all this shit off. Don't build a stockade, man. Ah. Okay, hypothetically, if I was to declare war on this guy. Yeah. Interesting. So we really need to make this guy disloyal to COCOM. Still got our gold. Honestly, every big thing that happens, I'm checking. Have we still got 100 gold? Right. Let's agitate for liberty. $51. Now we just need 5 more. Did a cartoon happen? Stop preparing for the cartoon. No. Interesting. Sorry, chieftains, but I kind of need this gold. Yonk. COCOM have presented a make tributary Casus Belli on us. Oh, COCOM. Don't do that, man. Hey, COCOM. Word on the street is, nobody likes you. $46. 47. So now, we kind of do want COCOM to attack. No, Katoon was mismanaged. That's so whack, man. Stupid Katoon. I really invested a lot in that Katoon. I did the strongly prepare thing, and I did the reform for it. Stupid Katoon. Maybe it takes into account the fact that we're not actually earning any taxes. I guess I could believe that. Just looking around for buildings. I feel like our building costs are going up, and I don't know why. Wonder if Kokom's actually going to attack us. Well, that answers that one. Cool. You can be cancelled. Okay, we need to get these guys whilst they're not grouped up. Oh, Kokom. Do 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 do. Dee 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 dee. Oh, Kokom. I thought they were disloyal. That's how it is, huh? Dee 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 dee. Now I'm hoping that Kokom is kind of willing to just stay at home. I'm not sure why he would be. But his vassals should be. Well. This is where we hope, beyond hope, that these buffs we're getting to our levies are good enough. Good. I wonder where that army was running to. He's still got 16k. God damn it. Kokom, you're such a jerk, man. This is a bit risky. We know he's got 16k troops still. I guess they came around here. Kokom, you up for peace? Because I didn't actually want a war yet. No? But Believe it or not, I was opposed to the idea of a conflict. This is bad. He's so eager. He's so eager for war. His eagerness will be his undoing. Maybe. Just like my eagerness is always my undoing. Get wrecked. Now, grab the capital. Quick, quick, quick. Before they can recover. Win this pathetic battle. Every little counts. Grab this capital. In fact, are you up for peace? No. God, this guy's stubborn. Why not, man? He's hyper enthused. You know what? I can understand that. He does have every reason to be enthused. This army could be a problem. Okay. We know he's got a massive army still. Okay. Kokom, you sly dog. Thought that might be pushing my luck. Can we get more out of him? That's the question. Or do we just say, he makes a lot of money. Maybe we should get war reparations. He does make a lot of cash. And then prepare for the next round. Thing is, we need to gimp his ability to fight back next time, eh? Release Chell. What's this strat called? It's kind of the YOLO strat. It's the good old YOLO strat. Basically, we give away all power, all realm power. We say, look, we don't need power. We give it away to the nobles, to pretty much everyone. So that we're just like a figurehead. All money goes to the estates, right? That keeps them super happy. They're like insanely stoked. They're like, this is rad. Then, that means having low stability doesn't actually matter that much. Because the main problem with stability is people hate you and you have rebellions. But if they don't hate you, or if they love you so much that they will go from loving you down to thinking you're alright, then it's fine. Which means you can declare wars without having a reason. So you're supposed to have the old casus belli, right? But as long as your estates think you're great, you don't really need the casus bellis. You can just take the stability hit. Now the problem with this strat is you don't make any money. But that's why we're going to release all the land that we take as vassals. And they will make money, and importantly, they'll give the money directly to us. They won't go, oh, well, it's crown power, eh? So we should give some of this to the chieftains. No, they'll give it all to us. So, we give away, like, all our land. We get a load of vassals who give us money. All of our people love us. We can declare wars without reasons. Live the dream, in theory. There's a big old in theory caveating that. Now, do I think that we can get more war score before this all goes horribly wrong? That really is a big old maybe. I want to take some of his land. I really want to take some of his land. He's too strong. We need to weaken him. He's like obscenely strong. And we are obscenely not strong. I mean, the war reparations is good. It is good. Because he's got a decent tax base. But we don't really need the money. We need him to be weaker. Which means we would want to, like, just take some of his land. Just any of it. Ideally, like, the capitals of his chiefs. Well, how about his capital plus this guy's capital? Okay, that's pretty good. We're off to a good start. And then anything else is going to be too much, eh? Like, I bet even asking for 1 gold is too much. Oh, no. So we can get 2 more war score worth. Do we just take the 2 capitals? I think so. We take the 2 capitals and we take a little bit of money. Nice. That should royally gimp him. And his vassal. Yeah, we just cut his income insanely. Because I bet this place has got loads of good shit. Plus, this is where the market is, eh? Happy days. God, we're such cheeky bastards. I don't know if this strat's going to work. But it is a hell of a strat. Right, let's turn off every building. Except markets. We don't care if these guys starve. It's not our prerogative. It's not our business. If they didn't want to starve, they shouldn't have declared war on us. That's just a fact. Cool. I'm not sure how much of his population we stole. Apparently we're weaker than them still, but these might not have updated. Let's disband the levies. We're actually pretty low on levies. We need them to recover by the time he declares on us again. Good times. And these guys are probably like hyper disloyal now. Same loyalty, huh? You gotta respect them in a way. So I don't know how much of his stuff we took. I guess we took 80,000 population. But importantly, we took the trade center from him. That's the important thing. And we took his capital as well. So now, we just need to recover in the next 5 years before he can declare on us again. Because he will declare on us again. But I'll be right back. You know, I have some real concerns. Mainly relating to releasing vassals. I'm a bit worried that when we release vassals, because they're going to have so much stuff, they're going to be considered way stronger than we are. But we'll cross that bridge when we potentially come to it. Now, I don't believe the game that we've only got one trade capacity here. I just don't believe it. Because we just took this place, which has a market. And we took this place, which has a market. So I don't think it's updated our trade power. It's fine though. Cool. Pseudo cool. We need to redo these trades because we had to cancel them, eh? When the war started. Right. Cool. We are going to have more rebels. But hopefully they're like... Yeah, I knew we were going to get loads more, look. Now I would automate this if I didn't think we were suddenly going to lose 100 gold. I'm going to trust you, market. I'm going to trust you. Don't let me down. Now maybe we've extended too fast. Have you noticed that automating trade is really dumb? Look, we've automated 3.15 and he's only using 2. We've automated 4.2 and he's using significantly less than that. Again, he's just using 2. These are our trades. Pretty dumb, eh? I hate the auto trader. It's like the worst implemented thing ever. Right, I'm going to let it auto trade, and we're going to hope that our money doesn't just vanish into the ether. Now, a part of me does think we should delete a bunch of this stuff because it's costing us. It's costing us money that we don't have. Because it's increasing our tax base, even though we don't technically have a tax base. It is increasing our tax base, which is increasing our Diplo spending, which is going to bankrupt us. Unless we can get taxes relatively soon. We're going to get taxes in like... Let's see... 7 years? Have we got enough money to last 7 years? No, I feel like the answer is yes. As long as the game doesn't put our money into a memory hole. We need 3 more prestige. Oh, that's where our money goes. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I can't believe I've been like, where's 100 gold going? We've not been doing anything for 100 gold. You'd think it'd tell us if we lost 100 gold. I'm so fucking dumb. Converting yourself into a duchy costs 100 gold. So we don't want 25 prestige. Not yet. Okay. I'm glad I finally figured that out. Anyone who realised that before me must have been like, this guy's a fucking idiot. You know what? It'd be a fair point. I don't really want to give all these cities away, you know? But we are going to. In like 13 years. We're actually back to 0 stability. That's pretty good. I am a bit worried that he will declare on us. And it won't go particularly well for us. He should really declare his independence. This guy's a joke compared to him now. Now, if COCOM suddenly manages to annex these guys, I'm going to be pretty mad. Well, no. Okay, he can annex that guy. I won't be mad about that. I can't sabotage Chell again. Chell. I want to see why. I assume there's a cooldown on it. Interesting. So this is part of our home province, which is very cool. But it's got 0 control because we're integrating it. Yeah. That's fine. And then we'll need to core it. Unless we give it away. We could give it away. Gold is the sign of true worth. Yeah. Nice. We are going to face massive rebellions. But I'm hopeful that our levies will recover. Now I'll grant you, they're not recovering particularly fast. In fact, you could say they're recovering insanely slowly. I wonder how you modify that. I think there's research for it. Okay, laws. Let's go. Limited censorship. Yes, please. It's really good for getting art. Codified power. Yes, please. It's really good for, well, keeping people happy. Anti-piracy. Why not? Devout education is an interesting one. Devout education's real interesting. But I don't know why you'd ever take it over religious teachings. Unless you cared about 0.25% research speed. At the cost of not being able to get innovation. Clan Council. We need our cabinet to be efficient for all this integrating and stabilizing they're doing. And I always take Burger Estate to keep them happy and get the trade range. Very cool. Nice. Hey look, we've got some of the holy sites. Sweet! And this is actually fully doing it now. Oh, it was because of the percentage. I was wondering why that wasn't given as the full amount earlier. But it's because of the percentage of it being implemented. So that makes sense. So how much are we getting now per month? 0.5. That might be enough. That might actually be enough. Enough to get us a positive cartoon or whatever they're called. Also, do these guys really think they can sneak buildings past me without me turning them off? Nice try, losers. Oh, I already turned those ones off. We can have a rival. Yeah, let's rival Cocom. I feel like he's earned it. I hate that. Buildings are missing input goods. But even if you've turned off the buildings, it still tells you. Although actually... I guess it decided to turn that weaponsmith back on for, like, no reason. Let me just check. You can't trust this game. You really can't trust it. You gotta, like, double, triple check everything. Everything at all times. Okay, so we're losing a bit of money, but not too much. Cool. I see you building that mason, guys. Oh. Same mason. He's recovering his troops way faster than we are. Like, way faster. It's a little concerning, honestly. Right, here we care about anything that will pass. And you know what? Fun farming estates. If it wasn't cocoa, would be pretty good. We could ask for a law change. I think we should push towards aristocracy. Really go all in. Cool. I mean, I do want spy network in COCOM. But I don't want to lose 2 gold, as lame as that sounds. It's a good deal. Right. I would like to sabotage your reputation. Never mind. I would like to... How loyal are you? 43. Nice. How loyal are you? $45. Nice. He can't annex any of these mofos. Well, in that case, this guy... How loyal are you? You're like uber loyal. You're like the most loyal guy I've ever seen. How loyal are you? You're uber loyal. Poop. Well, I mean, we can agitate for liberty on these guys. It literally costs us nothing. Except a little bit of spy. But that's fine. And that's permanent, by the way. That's like a permanent minus 20 loyalty. Forever. And it costs us nothing else anymore. It's like hyper OP. You just have to remember about it. If you turn someone else's vassal into your vassal, it keeps the agitating for liberty. So you've got to remember that. Keep an eye out for it. We need more levies. How many levies did that get us? Not enough. Okay. I guess we'll integrate. If we're going to keep some of this stuff, what are we going to keep? We should really keep Tairona. Because it's a marketplace, eh? And then we'll destroy the Mayapan market. We'll straight up destroy it. Not now, but in the future. And that will be pretty cool. I do wonder how much land we should keep for ourselves. Because we're going the whole no crown power route, the answer is we should keep no land for ourselves. So we should really move the capital over here, ASAP. But I need to see the regions, or the provinces. Because we need coastal land, right? We need coastal land. Now you might be saying, why? Why do you need coastal land? And the answer is, I don't know. I just feel like we do. But maybe we don't. Maybe it's an obsolete ideology. Normally I want the coast so that I can sail places. But if we're going north, maybe that doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe we don't need a coast. Maybe we just move the capital here and live the proverbial dream. We live in the center here. Like the brain of the operation. We settle down here using settlers. Which is going to suck, by the way. It's really going to suck. In fact, it's going to suck so much that we need to look at values. Because isn't there one of these that increases migratory, increases colonization? I really feel like there is. Maybe it's the one that appears during the next stage. It's probably the one that appears in the next stage. Outward. But we've not really got any other ways to increase migration, I think, or increase settling, I think. Which means we're going to settle relatively slowly. Which means we'll have to do it en masse. Which means, well, we need to get a lot of vassals in the next 100 years, is what it means. I guess the priority is not dying to Kokom when he gets pissed off in a year's time. But he's gonna have to make a new treaty, eh? So maybe it's fine. Oh, people are trying to spy on us. Those sly dogs. Sure, you can have that. No, he died suddenly in a choking accident. At least it was an accident. Barchok. Is that what our heir's called? Barchok. Is that his title? I guess it is. Cool. We're not going to put him on the council because he will die. So let's put, I don't know, this loser on there. Give the nobles some more power, which makes our levy stronger. By the way, that making our levy stronger thing, I think is the only thing that saved us in that last war. It's pretty cool. I think it, like, really made them stronger. Our levies were dominating. I guess the fact that our chief has 100 military also helped. Also, rebels. We need to watch out for that. These guys are going to be hyper mad for a long ass time. Yeah, for a long ass time. I don't really want to take them to Pound Town. That's going to cause problems. Oh my god, he immediately died. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't afford to spend all our gold. Well, I guess I can afford to, but I don't want to. He died of dysentery. She'll make everyone hate Kokom. You hate Kokom. Following through on threat. But they didn't threaten us. What threat? He didn't threaten us. What's his threat? If it threatened us, maybe I would have done what he wanted. Maybe. Probably not, but still. See that trade expense. Stupid AI. I wonder if he declares on us if Kokom helps. I think he has the option to help, but he doesn't have to. We really need these levies back, like, ASAP. It's a bit of a problem. Pretty pleased about this. I'm not going to expand it. Not yet. I do want decentralization. Sure. Piss off the common folk. You want to get married, huh? To the Barchok. I don't know about that. No. No marriage for you. Let's stick to our guns. No, our spy was discovered. Ah. It's fine. He'd already dealt all the damage. Let's turn this off. Okay, he can now declare war on us. The peace treaty is over. It's a little concerning. And his troops have recovered. I feel like we might have to pay the piper on this one. And these guys are loyal again. So they're probably going to get annexed. Oh dear. And it's another like 6 years until we can create vassals. Nice try, buddy. Please don't declare on me, Cocom. Oh look, he annexed him. No. He's gonna be too strong. They declared us as their rival. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. We finally have the ability to turn off cost of the court. Turn off Diplo spending. Do a little bit of minting. And actually make some money. Look at that. I guess we should tax these guys. We're not going to make a lot out of it. But that's alright. Most of the tax money you make is out of the commoners, so we might make a little bit. Can this guy stop dying? Like, seriously. We're making money, finally. Are we gonna get beat up by Cocom? Probably. Where's his new capital? Is it there? Motul? No. Where is his new capital? Oh, there it is. Jutsuk. Cool. We are making a little bit of money in taxes. Even with our crown power getting shafted. That's pretty cool. Right, we can stop stabilizing the country now, and we can integrate... Do we want to integrate somewhere? Maybe we want to increase control. Maybe we want to assimilate pops into our culture. Maybe we want to crack down on some rebels. Maybe we want to increase our diplomatic reputation. So people might not attack us. I mean, they're going to hate our guts. It's not going to help. Maybe we want to change a societal value. That's definitely something it seems like I would want to do. Yeah, I want to be innovative. I do want to be innovative. I also want to be belligerent, I think. No, it doesn't really matter. Conciliatory is actually better. Let's push towards innovative. Cool. Let's just hope that we don't get declared on. We need our levies back. And ideally, more levies. They really want us to pay through the nose for this guy, eh? Just keeps dying. Over and over again. We don't want clerical dominance. Okay, he can get married. Hey, marry this lady. Some tea sunnin. Cool. Kokon, be a pal. Don't annex Chen. He's like hyper loyal now. Even Wither's agitating for liberty. That's a problem. That is a problem. Let's sponsor the noble arts because I want aristocracy now. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm okay with an increased expected cost of court. We're not even paying for the cost of court, so it's fine. Nice try, guys. There will be no orchard. Well, there will be, but it's going to be shut. There's no way we're going to avoid this guy declaring on us. There's just no way. Kind of feel like we should build a stockade, but I don't think we've got the research for it. Oh, we do? Aren't they pretty pricey? Yeah, like 200 gold. Well, that's not going to happen. Not marrying our daughter. He hasn't got a casus belli yet, right? The other guy did, but then he got annexed. Nice try, guys. Oh, he's doing a great job. Oh no, we'll lose 10 tribal cohesion. Tribal cohesion and prestige. They should really make it so that there's, like, negative tribal cohesion and negative prestige. Because otherwise, you don't really care about them being 0. And it's hyper abusable. Why is Noj Paten Market suddenly shitting the bed when it comes to food? I mean, I don't care because we're not paying for food, but I'm curious. Keep those skeletons in the closet. We don't want to have the aristocracy lose support. We can almost create subjects. Oh, he annexed his dudes. Okay, it's subject making time. And it's also, we can do research time. This is all different. Oh, we're in the wrong age. But it is all different. That's all pretty good, but there must be some combat stuff kicking around. Right? Surely there's some combat stuff kicking around. Maybe not. Interesting. So, the Mayans do not get combat research. That's very interesting. Actually, we need to focus our research on stuff that we want our subjects to have. Which means we should get those. Our first subject is going to miss out on these, but that can't be helped, eh? He'll have to research them himself, like a loser. Then we need to get those as a priority. Right, do we want to make a vassal, like, right now? I wonder if having places vassalized stops us from becoming Zimaya. Like, do we have to own the land? We need to own 30 more locations. need to own them, huh? That kind of blows. Yeah, it looks like we need to directly own them. Yeah. Looks like we have to have cored them, I assume. It's pretty vague. But I think it means we have to have cored them. But we're never going to core people. That's just never going to happen. So I think we make vassals. Historical subjects. Screw that. Custom subjects. I want this for us. Do I? Why do I want control over the... I want control over the market so that we can get our institutions quickly. That's why we need it. Okay. So we'll keep that one. We'll make this one. Tabaco was starving to death, right? We can make Tabaco into a vassal. And we'll give it to our heir. I mean, our bar chock. Now he can deal with integrating that crap. We should probably turn these guys into a vassal. Although, if we get hold of two centers... I want to delete this center. I really want to delete it. I think we can delete it right now. I really want to delete Mayapan Market. I think it'd really fuck over COCOM. It'd cost us 40 stability. Are we willing to take that hit? Absolutely. I've taken a bigger hit for a lot less. I think we destroy that market and everything has to go to Nodgepetten. I think it just makes sense. Nice. I deleted the wrong fucking market. I deleted the wrong market. I believe the correct term here is whoops. Okay, it's not often I would do this, but we're gonna save scum the game. That was an honest mistake on my part. And it was a big one. It was a big mistake. I'll be the first to admit that was a massive goddamn mistake. We're going to save scum this. No, you can't do that. You're playing on Iron Man. You can't save scum. Watch me. Now, I am totally opposed to save scumming, but deleting the wrong market is such an egregious mistake for a slip of the mind, I guess, that it can't be allowed. Right, let's delete the correct market. I really thought I told it to delete Mayapan. But I guess whilst I was looking around, I switched to Nodgepetten to check something. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, Mayapan. This time you're getting deleted. That's better. Nodgepetten taking over. Awesome. Now everybody comes to us. We're going to make this our capital. And we're going to live the proverbial dream. I feel like it's actually quite a pain in the arse to make that place our capital, eh? We need books. We need books. We need books, paper, and something else. Paper and books are the things we're missing. And it needs to be a core. So it's going to be a while until we can do that, but... not too long. It's only got 9,000 people in it. Cool. Oh, yes. I love this event. Look at all that sweet-ass art. It's just a shame it's going to go to Capilco. And if we're going to move the capital, having it in Capilco is not actually that useful. But it's fine. Alright, we should probably spend a bit on... He annexed his other guy. Or had he already done that? It's going to be real sketchy if he attacks us. And he will attack us. We really need... Oh, I guess this save was pre-vassal. That's a shame. Yeah, we need all our places integrated before he attacks us. Maybe we could do the cheese integration. Well, not integration, the cheese coring. Where you make them a accepted culture and then immediately just demote them. That could work. Cool. Whew. Tell ya, it ain't easy. It ain't easy. We could just become COCOM's tributary, you know? I don't really want to do that. He's a bit of a loser. Let's how much does stability cost? Ooh. That's pretty damn pricey. Well, shit. Shit on a brick. We've only got 7,000 levies. We can't even raise them all, really. We may be in trouble here. At least we've got the god tier general. But, doesn't he have like 13k troops? 15k. I guess our only hope is that he doesn't send them all over. Well, it really was the only hope. I surrender, Cocom. I surrender. Look, you want this back? I'll give you this back. I'll totally give you this back. Here. We don't have to be enemies. We could be friends. No, he's going to take us for everything we're worth. Cocom, we could have been friends in another life. I should have accepted becoming his tributary, eh? Well, we had a good run. And the home of the brave. Yeah. What do you want, buddy? Take over market center? No. But it's mine. What does take over market center even mean? We didn't actually lose that much. I thought he was going to take, like, all our land. Oh, he literally destroyed our market and moved it over there. Okay, Maya. I can respect that. I mean, Cocom. We're his vassal. We're straight up his vassal. Speaking of vassals. Requirements not met. No, are we not allowed to make our own vassals? That's not fair, because he was. He was allowed to make his own vassals. And he was a vassal of this guy. Why can't I make my own vassals? What's good for the goose is good for the gander, eh? Why was he allowed to make them, but I'm not? We were both vassals. That's highly uncouth. That's like highly uncouth. There must be a way to beat Kokom in the early game. Right? There must be. Also, I've got no idea how we're making money. Mostly from minting. Interesting. Oh, I can't believe he stole the market. Can these guys stop fucking dying? Literally, I put them in charge and they die. Every time. I'm just going to stop putting them in charge. I don't like that we're his colour now. We're somehow losing population every month. Migrated out? Where? Where are they migrating to? It's not cool, game. You're supposed to show me where they're migrating to. Tick small. They're leaving to go to his land. Come on, guys, don't leave. We can recover. We've been through worse scrapes. These guys aren't even starving. They're just leaving because they're arseholes. Why are they leaving? That's not cool. How would we defeat Kokom? We would have to absolutely trash them right at the start, eh? Because our levies never recover. We'd have to obliterate them at the start. Somehow. The closest we got to that was that one time when I forgot to get military access. That was the closest we got to it. And he sent all his troops across and we just immediately insta-gibbed them. Kokom's literally the one threat. Everyone else are a bunch of clowns. I assume. To be fair, I haven't checked. But yeah, they are. They all suck ass. So if we could just take out Kokom, we'd be living the dream. It's tricky though, because he starts with 2 vassals. Him starting with 2 vassals is pretty rough. It'd be cool if we could... Well, maybe we should get some alliances. Maybe that's how we do it. I didn't even think about alliances. Maybe alliances are how we do it. Maybe we ally with a bunch of chodes. Like Chol and Sotleb. Although Sotleb will hate us for taking out Itza. But maybe we ally with like Chol. I never even thought about alliances as a possibility. Let's go back. Let's go back to where it all began. That was a good attempt though, eh? We did pretty well. Let's go back to where it all began. Day 1. You know, having a file like this where you've sat and re-rolled for a good ruler and you've done all that bullshit handing out the estates and stuff at the start. It's really nice. You don't have to go, ugh, time to go into estates, remember which ones we hand out, all that crap. Just makes it a lot less painful to start again. And if there's one thing I love, it's starting again. So, like maybe we could get a tribal confederation. How many tribes are around here? I think there's not many, but there are some. These guys are tribes. These guys are tribes. This guy's a tribe. Tribal confederation. That's the ticket. Tribal confederation with must help with attacks. That'd really even the odds, I think. 4,000, 3,000, 3,000. That would totally even the odds. We use them as cannon fodder. Hang on. We don't want possible offense. We want assured offense. Well, well, well. We've evolved. Right. We're still immediately trashing Itza. Is there anything else we need to do that I've forgotten? I guess this. This is a nice breath of fresh air from the Tairona runs. Don't get me wrong, I love my Tairona runs. But, this is nice. 3 shrewd children, huh? You know, I'm feeling pretty shrewd myself. Now, if we attack this guy, will they join in? No. But they won't help him. Where's the third guy? Chol, Sotsleb, and Setzel. What's up, Setzel? Oh, I didn't invite you in. Sorry, that's my bad. Do you want to join? Yeah, do you want to join? They're all going to say no. Which is fine. We don't need their help. We need their help against Kokom, not Itza. We can deal with Itza by ourselves. I totally forgot about tribal confederations. They're generally speaking not that useful. Okay. Now we hope, beyond hope, that these chodes vote for assured offence. They are! What a bunch of idiots! Yes! That's really cool. Alright, I haven't declared war on him yet. That's my bad. Let's just give it a month so that we can get that money. Nice. I can't believe they're all going to vote for assured offence. Are they mental? Maybe they'll start declaring war on people. That'd really scupper my plans. They're probably like, oh, that idiot, I can't believe he's voting for assured offence. Except they won't do that because the AI likes to wait until it's got a casus belli, right? Which takes like a couple of years. Right. Let's turn everything off except the market. And we know the market wasn't bugging out. It was just me being an idiot. So that's cool. Let's immediately declare on this guy. They're still not willing to join. That's fine, guys. Give it time. And then for Kokom, we just wait. Oh, I'm supposed to be spying on Kokom. Not enough diplomats. Next month, we'll start spying on Kokom. Get 'em, fellas. Food. Let them starve. Nice. Oop. Let's not forget our money. That's actually pretty important. Cool. So now, we just wait for this vote to finish. And attack Kokom. It's the perfect crime. Maybe. Turn off their buildings. They're going to starve, but we're okay with that. We need to make a rival. Cocom? Can I make Cocom a rival? Can I make Cocom's vassal a rival? Nice. Way cool. We also get more prestige because we're the leader of a tribal federation, which is pretty neat. Now, we should... Well, we've got our burgers now. Our traders. Let's get the monthly development. We can't actually afford another, which is unfortunate, to be sure, because I immediately want this guy to start integrating Otolum. Yeah. I was just debating in my head whether we can stop stabilizing the country, but I think the answer's no. I really think the answer's no. When's this vote gonna finish? April 1st. Okay. That's when we attack. Thank God I remembered about tribal federations, eh? This is going to be awesome. Hopefully. As long as they're not like, oh, we'll join the war, but we're just going to sit at home. That'd suck. Yeah, but they'd still probably be useful. As cannon fodder. If they sit at home, we sit at home. And hope that he throws his troops at these guys. And then we assist whoever he throws them at. Nice. Too many relations. I'm just in a confederation, guys. Oh, I guess assured defense costs. Well, let's look at the cost. Crown power, we don't care. Monthly prestige, we don't care. Loyalty of subjects, we don't care. Antagonism received, we don't care. Diplomatic reputation, we don't care. So that's actually fine. What's important is that they have to help. If it's your first night, you have to fight. Cool. I mean, the game's not wrong. We could lose this war. But you gotta do what you gotta do, eh? Okay, fellas. Rise up. Follow me. I'm the leader, don't you know? Follow me, guys. I really hope this pays off. Oh, right, my other troops. I almost forgot. Uh-oh. Get him. Get him, guys. Where's he going? Zicoletto. Ah, shit. No, don't kill these guys. Can't believe I forgot to merge our armies. That's brutal. Might be okay, though. And the home of the brave. Get him, guys. Why are we losing so badly? This should be a defensive attack, right? Why did this shitty general take control? Well, as a wise man once said, poop. Look, conceptually, that should have worked. And might still work. We are going to be hella low on the old levies. We need them to attack us here. Good. I am a bit miffed that our god tier general is never taking charge, but that's alright. This is going to be a very sketchy ass, close war. By that I mean we're going to lose. Shit. Okay, what did we do wrong? We didn't merge our armies. We should have merged our armies. We should have waited for that first army to come. We should have let him attack us, so we were on the defensive. And we should have... Well, that's pretty much it. Okay, let's try again. Now, hopefully they follow our lead again when it comes to assured offense. They might not. There is a reasonably high chance that they won't, to be honest. But they might. They might follow our lead. They might be like, oh yeah, that sounds like a good idea. So let's hope that they do. And I think we could have won that if we'd been a bit more defensive. And I'd remembered to merge our two armies. I think it would have gone significantly differently. Oh, I love this. I love it so much. Maybe a new start was Just what I needed. Right, let's invite one guy in. I think this is the trick. We invite one guy in. Then we start the vote. We vote for assured offence. Then we invite everyone else in. And we'll see if that encourages them to follow our lead. Let's see. Yes. Yes, it did. Good. The only guy who hasn't voted is this guy. Awesome. And this time we just need to be a bit more coy with our armies. This is good though, because it stops that one guy from helping out during this war. Those military tactics are a nice trait to get, to be sure. Every little helps, eh? At least starting to optimize this start. Sort of. Maybe. Probably not. Every time I do a run, I always look back on my previous runs and go, ugh, they were so suboptimal. That'll probably be the case with this. In the future, we'll probably come up with mad strategies like, no, what you're actually supposed to do is declare war on Koinan for like some super obscure reason. That's kind of how all this testing goes. You start off doing what you think is sane, and then eventually you realize that doing sane things is not how this game works. You're not supposed to do sane things. You're supposed to do insane things, and they will work. Sane things very rarely work in this game. You've got to be absolutely loco. But you know, it's just the nature of the beast. That's what makes it so cool. And that's why people who love and follow the meta, I got no time for them. Because I guarantee the meta is not, oh, at the start, just declare war on everyone nearby and completely tank your stability. Oh, and also give away all your crown power. You know? It's just highly unlikely to be, quote-unquote, the meta. But it is incredibly efficient. So F the meta. That's what I say. The very concept of a meta sickens me. I'll be honest, I didn't expect him to have 2k troops there, but we should be fine. Good. Did I turn off food spending? No. Thought that was a bit weird. These guys actually thought they weren't going to starve to death. Crazy. Let's turn off their buildings. See, that's another thing they wouldn't tell you to do. Oh, at the start, turn off every single building you get. Just turn them off. Except markets. Now maybe I am self-aware enough to understand that this might actually be hyper-suboptimal. There's a very high chance that that's true. Can I declare war on this guy now? Yeah, and his ally can't help because he's in our defensive league. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Isn't that interesting? Let me check regions. I mean provinces. You're part of this province. Am I really willing to pay another 25 stability, though? We know he's going to build a stockade. We might be pushing our luck. We may very well be pushing our luck with that one. I think we just attack the Mayans. I mean, Kokom. And the home of the brave. I will happily take some research progress. Nice. You are supposed to be integrating a Tolem. Because that gets us this sweet-ass fruit. Sort of. April. Right. It has to be done. This time, let's not screw it up. I want to believe. Right. Raise our 2 sets. We could get our 3rd set, but it's not really worth it for 54 guys. And these guys are just not going to be alive in time. Right. Everybody to me. I think the problem was last time is I got worried because one of these guys was running his troops up here to suicide himself. So I didn't merge our armies properly. And he might do that still. I think it's this guy. He runs up there like a madman to get himself killed. See? What if we all just wait here? This guy's like, fuck that, I'm gonna go get myself killed. Okay, guy, we'll come with you. No, wait, he's staying. He needs to make up his mind. This army belongs to Chol. This army belongs to Sotslev. Okay, we need to protect this guy's 5k. Where's he going? Here. We're this guy's escort, I guess. I didn't really expect 13k down there. Maybe it's fine? Can our 13k beat... Can our 11k beat his 13k? The alternative is we run up here and grab his capital ASAP. I think we need to play defensive. 1.08, yeah, man. Yeah. It's really brutal. 1.08 is sketchy. We need him to come for us. I'm worried our guys are going to start surrendering to him. Like, making their own deals. This guy's a total legend. Okay, he's probably coming for our capital. So we need it to be a defensive fight. And that is a pretty good location for a defensive fight if he really does come for the capital. And if he doesn't, we just go and take this back. If he wants to go up there and kill this guy, it's fine. God, this guy's a legend. He is about to get himself killed, but he's a legend. As long as he kills a bunch of them, which he did, then I don't mind that, actually. Because I'm a bit worried about him having taken this land. For reasons that involve this. If I go to a peace treaty, you see it's going to give... Oh no, it's going to give us the land. But you see there, it's going to give it to Chol. We can't have that. Which means we actually want his guy to come back up here and take everything back again. But be weakened because he fought this guy. And then we want to go up there and capture those provinces. so that Chol doesn't get them. It's a bit of a dickish move to have our friend kind of throw his life away for no purpose. But you know. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, eh? Now we want them to attack us. Ideally, not here. But here might be fine. Attack penalty -1. He's going to have low morale as well. Right, hopefully we kick the crap out of this guy, eh? Hopefully. That would be just swell. I like watching these fights. I think we're going to lose. It's going to be close, but we're going to lose. No! Are we at least killing a bunch of them? Yes, but are we killing enough of them? No. Poop, man. I really thought having that guy throw his army away was the right call. You know what might be the right call? Doing that. We'll see. We're on to some next level weirdo strats now. So it's probable we've lost this. It's absolutely probable that we've lost. We need to slow down his... This guy needs to come and help. We need to slow down his taking of our capital, whilst our tiny army up here captures all his shit. He's rushing home. He's got so much score from those battles. That's going to make life rough. Run away, little guys. Run away. It's too late. They're dead. Well, they served their purpose. They took Edsna back. This is full-on whack-a-mole, and he's gonna win. He's gonna prioritize us, right? Overtaking his land back. Where's he going? I don't see that place. Oh, it's here. Please. Look, buddy, just go and take your capital back. You know you want it. There's no need for hostilities. Ah! Poop. Now he's going to take his capital back. I assume. I think we're going to have to send our 5k folk up against his 8k and hope that the fact that we've got all those bonuses helps. Ideally we'd fight him at like this river, right? Although I don't see this river giving us a bonus. Normally it would. Wetlands. Okay, it has to be wetlands, huh? See how he's not bothering to free up his vassal's territory? What a jerk, eh? Kind of a dick move, really. Okay, this is our only hope, that he attacks us here, and we somehow win. Hey Alex, how's the run going? Well, it's been a few runs. You know how it is with a new start. It's the iterative processes. But it's going very interestingly. We're trying to come up with a way to take out COCOM, the network provider for Central America. We're trying to come up with a way to take them out. But the best we've got so far is you create a tribal confederation with these dudes and you immediately attack him. And I think if we'd got a little bit luckier, we would have beaten him. Or if I hadn't let that guy throw away his 4,000 troops. That would have also helped. So I'm pretty sure we lose here. We do get the defender advantage. We've actually got a decent general from Chol, so that's pretty cool. But he's got the troop advantage, like, massively. So we're almost certainly screwed. Unless we can take out the middle and then... No, we're screwed. Okay, well... You know. It was a good attempt. It was better than last time. Never forget, it was better than last time. And that's what counts. We just need to Maybe we should have just followed the 4,000. We should have probably just followed the 4,000, eh? And let him take all this stuff. Whilst we take all his stuff. And then it would have been grouped up army versus grouped up army. And we win that fight. Grouped up versus grouped up, we win. The problem is 4,000 of our guys go off and start doing their own thing. So I think my initial instincts of follow the 4K guys, I think they were actually correct. I got scared by his army being down here, but I think we actually should have followed him. I think it was the right call. I really think it was. Cool. Well, this was fun. We're going to call it a day there. It is 4 a.m. Whoops. I've done it again. We'll call it there. I think I'll try some more of these runs, you know. They're pretty fun. It's a lot more aggro than the Tairona runs. Which means I have to learn more about combat. I never really learn much about combat, eh? Because I'm always just up against overpowered colonials. So, this is a good opportunity to learn stuff about combat, which is nice. And hopefully, get a kick-ass run out of it. We'll see. But anyway, we are going to call it there. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. And I will catch you later. Adios.